Oh, did I get in on here in time? Sometimes Facebook gives it, you can't be later than 10 minutes on Facebook, but looks like I got here. Amy, were you here yesterday? I guess we missed you yesterday. Sorry for the late stream here. Gene Max, I love seeing new names, and I love seeing, your first comment is, hey, or your first comment is, let's go Warriors, or your first comment is something fun, positive, rather than, oh, Wiseman sucks, or something like that coming out of the gate. So I appreciate you bringing your positivity. I'm in a super duper good mood right now because I just talked to another Warriors fan named Matt. Matt has a daughter who is super Warriors fan. I just found out her favorite player is Steph. I'm like, wait, don't the girls love Klay? He was like, nah, not all of them. Let's throw up the background screen. I found a little video here, which was awesome. Let's listen to Steve talk about KD, man. This is awesome.
Well, he's been one of the best players in the league for a decade, so maybe more. So he's just one of the great scorers of all time. He's a phenomenal shooter. He can get any shot he wants. He's the same guy. So he doesn't look any different to me now than he did a few years ago when he was playing with us. Happy for him. Happy that he's healthy and playing well, and happy for their team. He's been.
I'm going to leave Steve up there and do another Steve. This is another one that might be the same thing. I don't know. It's from NBC Sports Bay Area. I need to quickly clip this anyways. Let's listen to this.
We hear from Steve Kerr. Actually, Steve Kerr met with the press earlier today. Here's what he had to say.
I know they're not playing tonight, but do you have any, updated sense on Dante and Michael as you guys leave this trip?
No update.
Looks like James is available now, but was that left thumb? Was that from last game?
I guess, yeah. I didn't even know about it until I saw the injury report, but he's going to play.
How much do you view this time without Steph as just an opportunity to assess where some of these young guys are, and hopefully they can make some strides and progress now that they have a bigger opportunity?
Yeah, I think we're constantly evaluating those guys. What changes is the combinations that we can put on the floor, and so maybe it gives us a little better idea of what groups of the young guys look like, combinations of the young guys, because they're going to be playing together more.
Coach, the Nets have obviously strung together some quality wins in recent weeks. Just anything stand out to you on tape about what's been clicking for them, given they started the season so slow?
Well, it just looks like they've gotten healthy, and they've obviously got a lot of talent, so their guys are clicking and playing well together. They're in a good groove.
All right, coming up, we'll break down the Warriors starting five and have some keys.
Okay. The game might have started for some of you, but I'm still waiting for Fitz to go to commercial and come back. Fitz and Kalena, their last one before the tip-off, when they sit in the chairs courtside and talk to the studio. Pre-Kerr stuff. I got to upload a couple of these and just see if they go through. Let's see. Here I am again doing work, but I'm in a great mood right now. It's going to be an awesome Christmas, even though Christmas, we should be happy anyways. I got to admit, I'm in a good mood because of my environment. Good environment to be in right now. But really, that usually doesn't matter. Shouldn't matter. It should be within you. Your happiness should be coming within you. I'm going to always preach that, that you find that inner happiness, find that inner peace with yourself, mainly. Knowing that what you do, your intentions, who you are, knowing that that's good enough. And it is good enough. I'm telling you right now, it's good enough. Love yourself first. It's cliche, but it is so freaking true. It has changed my life. And even just like I've said before, since September, like I started doing these on a regular basis after the new year. I think my trip to Dallas and New Orleans was the last time that I reported from on site. After that, and even then, I didn't know what I was doing. I wouldn't be able to sit up here and tell you to have that happiness from within, because I didn't know anything back then, but I know much more now. And I just know this good thing that's happening to me right now, it's temporary, that thing. Whereas inside of you, if you're feeling good about yourself, if you have good vibes about the Warriors, even though we're walking into Brooklyn tonight, come on, we got to face KD. Kyrie's out. Kyrie's injured, by the way. He's injured. I could probably look right here, calf tightness. I got some time here because Kalena and Fitz are still out on the floor. Luckily, they're delayed. If they had Kyrie, I'd be like, okay, just enjoy the show tonight. But the fact that they don't, I feel like now we're more even though we don't have our two best players. And our two best players, one of them is one of the best players, and the other one is a bona fide all-star starter. Anyways, the other thing I want to say is, look at Brooklyn, man. So inspirational. I mean, they have really turned the narrative around. But you shouldn't be listening to the narratives anyways, but they're doing well now. And just how many people were counting them out before? Even Warriors fans, judgmental people, would just doubt and throw them under the bus just because of the clickbait drama, just because of whatever. And, make judgments and stuff. So if Brooklyn can figure it out, don't you think the Warriors can figure it out? We can figure out something, right? So, yeah. Speaking of which, so 95.7, they talked at length with Bob Myers today, and here are some of the tidbits that they talked about. One was we got to try to get the ship right with our team. So he met with Steve Kerr. By the way, I'm just really focused on the season right now. So even if Bob wanted to retire, he's not thinking about it now. He's like Kevin Durant. Oh, are you going to go? Are you going to stay? 2018, 2019. People don't realize KD was like, he wanted to shut that talk down. Even if he was interested in what Kyrie was selling him on Brooklyn, it was like, I don't want to worry about this until later. We got a championship to win here, and I got a calf strain I got to work on. It's like people don't realize that competitors are like that. They have to compartmentalize these emotions and put them away. Look at Klay. Compartmentalize, put it away. So all that talk about, KD wanted to leave, and I think the only bit of information people have in rebuttal to that, because I was there every day, I saw how hard KD was working. I saw how frustrated he was that the media wouldn't stop asking him, and the schedule ended up with us in New York playing at the Knicks. Someone had that billboard. We're in the NBA Players Association gym, and he's like, oh, great. Here come the New York reporters. They're going to ask me about that freaking billboard. He knew Slater and Kerrith Burke were going to ask him that, or Monty Poole, or whoever used to be on the beat traveling-wise. Connor Letourneau. We knew not to ask KD that, but he knew it was coming from New York, so he would get all huffy and puffy about it. Like KD was really pissed that he was getting bothered by that. And of course, the casual fans thought that meant, oh, KD wants to leave. Like he's thinking about leaving. No, he was thinking about blocking out the media and blocking out all that talk. He didn't want that to enter his life or the locker room. He was protecting him and the squad. And then he gets blamed for thinking that, oh, you were leaving the whole time. That's bullshit. And then the only rebuttal, though, is that Draymond went on that, pandemic podcast with Maverick and said, yeah, KD should have just, I had a feeling he was going to leave, and KD should have just announced that he was going to leave, and we would have done a Last Dance. That's because the Last Dance just came out. And I get that you're hyped up about it, Draymond, but geez, can you be a little bit more mature about that? That's my only thing. My only disagreement throughout all time has been Draymond going on that podcast. Everybody else is going to talk about how Mav said, oh, Steph can't play defense, and why didn't Draymond defend Steph? I don't even care about that, because that's Maverick. He has power over Draymond. What's Draymond going to do? Like, you're my boss, essentially. I'm not going to say anything. I get that. What I don't get is the fascination with the Last Dance and wanting the Warriors to have that fairy tale ending when Kevin wasn't going to decide until later, which then Rich Kleiman confirmed to, I think it was the New York Post or one of the major New York newspapers, that Kevin didn't decide until yesterday, June 30th. He didn't decide until whatever day it was the night before. And that's how you compartmentalize as an athlete. You wait until you need to make the decision. That's what Bob Myers is doing. He's waiting until he absolutely needs to make the decision to make the decision. So that's my long diatribe on the whole parallel between Bob Myers and Durant leaving their decision until when the decision needs to be made. And we can just argue that back and forth till we're blue in the face. Me and just bring on any other Warriors podcast or whatever. Like, they just refuse to accept that as facts. They refuse it. They want to have their headlines, their clickbait. So I will be in perpetual disagreement until the day I get Kevin Durant on here or something. Like, so we will always just argue back and forth, but it will be them going, that's how I feel. They don't have any facts either. And then it'll be me going by, well, that's not only how I feel, but how I feel is based on how I sensed Kevin Durant was on a day-to-day basis. I'll bet you we could get one of the beat writers come on board. They may disagree as well, but at least one of them probably agrees with me because they were there all day. We should get Slater. Let's get Slater next time. So that'd be a goal for the new year. Let's get Slater here before the game at home against Kevin. I'm actually glad I don't need to go K and Kai tonight. Oh, K has the ball. Kai has the ball. It's all just K because Kai is out tonight. Anyways, I'm all about information. You know that. I'm information, not entertainment. I'm here to tell you that's the information that I concluded with. And the reason why, I'm always giving reasons. The haters will always say I'm giving excuses. I'm giving reasons. So they will always think that. I will always think the positive way, which is I'm giving reasons. And the reason Draymond said that KD should have come out and said, this is our last dance, isn't because KD knew what he was doing. Isn't because KD already knew he was leaving the Warriors. He didn't know. It's because KD wanted to block out all of that and just focus on the championship run to shield distractions from the locker room. So it's crazy. It's crazy that he wanted to shield the locker room and then he gets hit with all that. That's why I was super pissed by certain people in the media who aren't the beat writers. None of them were beat writers, but they went crazy on those tweets to paint KD as some villain, to paint KD as, you know, how do you, I've said this a million times on these live streams. How do you say no to a friend that wants to team you up? And now they're proving that it is fun to play with your friends in New York. Looney wins the tip. Here we go. 11:54, 11:53. Oh, JK starting. What did I tell you last night? What did I tell you? JK starting. JK, speaking of which, dry. Oh, spin. Oh, turnover. Oh, darn. I got to start clipping these. I'm sorry. Oh, man. They hit a triple off the bat. Going to be one of those nights, isn't it? Who was that anyway that hit? Oh, Royce O'Neal, man, in the J Mike roll. The 4, hitting a 3, hitting a triple, I mean. What are you doing, JP? Almost. Good thing Ben held Draymond for the foul there. Man, I really want to clip the first turnover by JK because he basically got 90% of that play right. And that's good to see from a development standpoint. Yeah, it was a turnover, but JK going up against... Oh, finds Draymond, cutting. Gotcha, Ben. Gotcha, Ben. Oh, I have some insider JK information. We'll save it for halftime. How's that? We'll save it for halftime because I'm busy clipping highlights and stuff. Oh, man. Who that? Claxton. Yeah. Gosh, they got some good role players. Uh-oh. JK, 2 turnovers already. Come on, Jay. Come on, John. Leads to a 3 by Joe Harris. Oh, JK, keep your head up. Come on. Everybody in the building knows you gave up 6 points with turnovers. There's no need to hang your head, man. Keep playing. Looney dunk, by the way. And Jacques Vaughn going to call timeout. Is he's Popovich coaching tree, right? 8-4, 10-10 to go. Q1, 10-10. Let's look it up. Jacques Vaughn Wiki. Coaching career. Yep. Assistant coach with the Spurs. Boom. So that you got a Popovich timeout right there. Don't you love it? I love seeing Popovich DNA everywhere. It's fun. That's the stuff that I love in the game of basketball. Why don't I just let's do the JK insider reveal. Those of you, 19-minute mark. Jonathan Kuminga insider reveal. I'll call it bag. So a buddy of mine actually on an off day a couple weeks ago, there was an off day. I think it was after the last road trip. And, you know, I used to run basketball leagues, and the guys that used to play in my basketball leagues, most of them became basketball trainers. That's just the thing to do now. All the money is in AAU. All the money is in parents wanting their children to have proper training, et cetera, et cetera. So guys that played in my league, guys who played for me in my tournament teams, they are Bay Area basketball trainers, AAU now. It's crazy. It's the if the IRS ever felt like it wasn't getting enough revenue, bro, go hit up those cash only tournaments where they're charging $15 to park and not reporting that cash. All cash business. Anyways. Okay, here are the quotes. Bro, when you talk about quick twitch muscle, OMG. I was asking because he sent me a picture of him doing post defense against Jonathan Kuminga. And I was like, bro, is JK the quickest guy you've ever guarded in the post? Out of everybody, I don't care if a 6-foot guy posted you up. JK is probably quicker than that guy. He goes, there's nobody that as quick as JK in terms of my lifetime guarding somebody in the post. He's wiry, strong. He can do some things with the ball that the Warriors don't let him do. They're letting him push the ball in transition. He's doing a better job of finding the shooters, but there's creativity there that hasn't been let loose. He's got a bag with the ball, and I'm trying to get some more details, but whoa, untradeable, untouchable. JK is untouchable. I'm sorry. That's it. Freaking Joe Harris hits a 3 on the transition. I wonder why we didn't get back on that one. I might want to clip that. Meanwhile, we score. Let me see what happened on that one. That was Ben Simmons bringing it up. And then, was that Royce again? Royce hit again. 17-6. Not good. We got a score here, Moody. Moody goes in. Good. Bucket. Man, I got too many clips to do. I've been so busy on my other projects that I haven't been able to do anything. So sorry, Amy. Maybe over the 3-day break. We got a 3-day break coming up tomorrow and the next day and the next day. As far as, right before the Christmas game. So we'll do that. Assuming I get my project done, I'm 95% done. Really 90% done. Draymond over to JP. JP over KD blocks it. No, blocked by KD. Oh my God. They're saying, how is that even possible? Hold on. I'm watching the replay. I mean, come on. How do you miss that? The saving grace on that was that there was only 1.3 on the shot clock anyways. Still, but I wouldn't challenge that just because we only had 1.3 anyways. Every time I think about my buddy sending me those texts about JK, God, man. JK is untouchable. He's untouchable. Behind closed doors. Who said that? We should jail everybody that said trade JK. I don't care if it was part of the Wiseman package to whoever. I mean, you and I in the comments, we knew that we weren't trading JK, but now I'm getting this behind closed doors information about JK. Come on, man. Oh, he has an attitude. He doesn't work. You think a guy with a bag that he can't even showcase right now? You think a guy with a bag has an attitude? How's a guy that has a bag have an attitude? Stop it with your narratives, negative people. Anyways, JP scored. KD patented jumper. That's easy money sniping. We're down 11, and it's going to be a long night. I'm telling you, it's going to be a long night. I don't know about this. But let it play out. Let it play out. Enjoy the moment. Now we're down to 9 seconds, but JP's got a mismatch against Claxton. Step back, in and out. Here comes Ben. Oh, man. Oh, the pass was late. Now they get a dunk. I don't know. I don't know, man. 23-10. Oh, KD, what a steal on Draymond. Jeez. Joe Harris for 3. No good. Moody had to do whatever he could. And Draymond's like, let me get that touch right. KD's like, come on, man. That's some pretty good defense. So Moody, how many fouls we got? Oh, let's get it back on the regular box score here. My fault. Moosey, 2 fouls? Oh, no. So Ben gets on the line. I guess that was his second foul right there. Okay. Let me catch up on some of these. You have a question for Steve Kerr? I can't deliver that question. I'm not on the beat anymore. I can maybe get an answer for you, but also just ask it. I can't stand it when people DM me and go, hey, I have a question. I have to just assume you're probably, not 18 yet. So, adolescents just, you're not sure. Just ask the question in the DM, for Christ's sakes. What, you want me to go, oh, what is your question? Like, I don't have time for that. Like, it's chop. Just ask the question. Good thing Kuminga did not turn it over there. Extra pass to Lamb. Good hustle. KD finally got the long rebound. Uh-oh. KD downhill, pulls up. There's nothing you can do about that. Just pulls up. On 2.5 guys, 25-10. And we take a timeout. So 6:22. The ebb and flow of the NBA. Merely a month and a half ago, nobody wanted to be the Nets. Nobody wanted to be the Nets. Everyone wanted to be the Warriors, even with our struggles. Now everybody wants to be the Nets. Nobody wants to be the Warriors. Now Warriors fans are like, oh no, the sky is falling. When BKN fans were like that before. CJ Holmes with this is going exactly how we all thought it would. We just don't have that firepower. We got, the game plan for Jacques Vaughn is not difficult. If JP's in your area, you pay attention to JP and you don't pay attention to somebody else. Now you would think that, oh, let's just run the Kerr system. Let's just run it. Well, the game plan against that is be aware and just follow your guy everywhere they go. Switch where necessary, follow them. I mean, we got that switch. JP against Nick Claxton, we'll take that. But that was late in the clock and, it's part of their game plan. So it's hard for us to score. You would think that the Warriors system, get people moving, this, that, but what's missing? That extra gravity. You can lay off everybody. Yeah, you can lay off Moody a bit. You can. He'll pop a shot, but you can lay off of him a little bit. It's not like, he was a natural born shooter. You know what I mean? Like Steph Klay. He's not a splash brother yet. And so when you got talent the other way and they hardly miss any shots, oh my Lord, look at that. They missed one shot. I mean, sniper Joe Harris, sniper Durant, Royce O'Neal, that was part of the game plan. Okay, he's option number 3. Okay, let him shoot. He's shooting, he's making it. That's the difference right there. What are they up by? 15? That's 9 points right there. So if not for, that's the make or miss part of the league, make or miss league right there. Because they're going to run their usual, pick and roll stuff. They don't run our stuff. They don't need to. Their guys are so talented. We need to. That's what we do. So we're trying to get Poole open and Draymond throws it away, right? And KD's not KD, Nick Claxton easily scores 2-on-1 with Ben. I mean, you got 6'10, 6'11 running the floor. And you see the attention? You see the attention right there? So JP is getting all the attention in the world. So it's hard for us to get our offense going. It's just hard. And all the casuals aren't going to understand that. We're sitting here watching it. We understand that because we have higher basketball IQ. So we can watch the game and just go, okay, I get why we're having trouble scoring because of all these factors and the attention. And I guess JK, offensive foul. Let me check this out. But I'm waiting for this next one where Ben Simmons holds Jordan Poole. See, they can afford to do that and just play a playoff style game. Anyways, 27-10, down by 2 touchdowns and a field goal. Make that 29-10 as easy money sniper easily scores off the board. It's unfair. It's unfair. Draymond shoots a 3, no good. Getting ugly. Travel, good call on Royce O'Neal against JP, who was in the process of taking a charge anyway. He's KD. It's so unfair. Let's see what happened on this end. And when you get stagnant and you're unable to shake free, then you want to try something new. So Draymond tries a 3, no go, you know. JK, good job of drawing the foul. Fits with the, when's the last time the 0-0 guarded 0-0? It's true, though. It's a funny observation. Okay, I think I'm caught up now. 5:14 to go. Oh, and Jordan Poole loses the ball. He finally gets open. Finally loses the ball. Golly. Development is a biatch, right? Oh, and Claxton gets an offensive rebound. Jeez, man. Nothing going our way. Nothing. Seth is in the game. Seth Curry. Here comes Lamb downhill. Nope, it's pretty good stop there by, who's that? Check these guys out. Sumner. JK, no good. Good try, though. I mean, got a lot of these miniature moral victories tonight. Royce O'Neal easily scores against Ty Jerome. At least it wasn't Chiozza. Everyone's right now mad that Ty Jerome's in the game. Like, who did you want them to get to be in the game? Dante's hurt. What did you want? Chris Chiozza? Mac McClung? Mac McClung would have been slammed on that one too. He's so unathletic. Well, I mean, what do you want to get with the two-way at the point guard position? Being depleted is a biatch too. It doesn't really bother me when the chips are down. It doesn't bother me. Oh boy, are we really worried about four main guys out last night? How we lost? I can't be mad at it. I really can't. Especially the first game without 4 guys. There's the Ty Jerome fury as he throws the ball away. Guess he deserves the fury for that. But I don't know who should we go get? Brad Wanamaker? You just got to accept it. KD against JK. He's in unselfish mode right now, and that's Watanabe, I believe, for 3. He's been hitting threes at an incredible clip this year. Let's take a peek. So we're going to be stagnant now as JK tries to take. Oh, he took Kevin. Missed it and lost it. Don't worry about it, Jay. He's mad at himself. Sure. If there was a way I could just transmit my veteran brain experience into his brain, he could just move on to the next play and not let it affect him. They get a swing. Sumner for 3 wide open. We're offering no resistance on defense. Missed the 3. We're down 27 already. So it's going to be one of those long nights. At least Wiseman's in there getting some burn. We in a quasi zone? I don't know. Check next time. They miss it in and out. We get the ball. Going to be another development game, it feels like. Wiseman, nice sweeping hook. Yeah, baby. So this is the part of the game where let's just focus on player development and not worry about the score. It's become summer league-ish, right? By the way, that was James Wiseman with his offhand. That was pretty impressive. So, I mean, it's one of those, I don't want to lose faith or anything, but I'm okay. I'm okay if this keeps on going and it's a scheduled loss type thing because Klay's out. Now we have 5 guys out, right? Klay, Steph, Wiggs, Dante, JaMychal. 5 out of 9. 5 out of our top 9 guys. Wiseman over to Lamb. Good job, Lamb. Lamb chop. Lamborghini. Down by 25, though. My stream just died over here on the laptop. Ty Jerome has the ball after Nets miss. So I guess KD will play the whole first quarter. That's their rotation tonight. Ty Jerome, no good. KD rebound over to Sumner, reverse layup, good. Who's number 1? Stats. Let's look at Watanabe's. Lamb for 3, a little early on that one. 52.7% for Utah. Oh, man, KD, unfair against Moody. Oh, man, what do you do? What do you do, man? Nothing you can do. Oh, TJ Warren. Yeah, they picked him up recently. It's going to be one of those nights where we just sit back, enjoy the overwhelming talent of Kevin Durant, and marvel at that and hope the best for JK and Wiseman. I mean, look, we're down 28. Scoring is nearly impossible. And when you only have one gravity player and you're running this offense, it's tough. It's really tough. You could say that Kerr's offense, which was devised for Steph and JP, might not work unless you have one more gravity guy. And you're seeing that because you also need a guy like Draymond to kind of improvise and fake you out and, orchestrate. And we don't have that as much because, he's on the bench right now. So you take threes like that, and then the casuals will get all upset about that. But Kerr system does not fit when we don't have the pieces. So if we were to start from scratch we would probably model the offense around James, who gets a block there, not goaltending. I thought it might have been goaltending, but this is the NBA. This is in college. They would have called that in college. JK decides to shoot a 3, no good. And we're getting into one-on-one play. That's fine. I get it. You guys should all really, you should just all accept that that's what happens when you don't have Steph and another guy. Be it even Wiggins would have been great to have another guy out there who would deserve the attention of the defense. But we just don't have that. And so, I mean, we might have that in a few years, but you got to let guys like Kuminga develop over time. So a very, very embarrassing looking scoreboard right now. But that's why the offense is stagnant. We have no gravity on the offense, right? Other than JP, but when it's only one guy, it'd be tough. And actually, even if it was Steph, the only way you can shake that up is the greatness of Steph. Steph will just take over. And then he thinks the same brain with Draymond. So you could have a Draymond-Steph situation. Let's say Klay's out. So if it was, let's say Poole was out, if it was, all you really need is Steph and Dray. They're that, Hall of Fame level. They're that able to disrupt, any NBA defense because they're that great. And we just don't have really that type of combination tonight. So we just lack double gravity. And lots of times we really just need double gravity. That's what Kerr system was built on. And why it doesn't really work when you don't have the right Hall of Fame talent skill around it. So I almost ended the broadcast. Sorry. Every system has its Achilles heel. That's our Achilles heel, is when we don't have gravity in the Kerr system. It's nights like this. Pelicans. The Spurs have to run this offense without gravity. Utah has to run their offense without gravity, and they're pretty successful, 17-15. Spurs are 9-20, but that's because they've been running it all season. These guys usually have Steph. We usually have Steph, and we don't have the gravity usually, and so it's weird for us, and so we struggle. But we could play better defense, maybe. Wiseman gets scored on. Again, that always looks bad on the big man because he just sticks out like a sore thumb. Oh, that's the play we've been waiting for. And of course, it's Draymond delivering it. So you see, completely different style. Just got to go with your power. We would hardly ever run that with Steph on the floor. So it'd be interesting to try and change it up. It's probably too late, being that we're down 29. That takes 15 more post-ups and 15 consecutive stops for us to catch up by 2 each time, right? So, but it's good to see, nevertheless. That's why I'm telling you, it's better to just watch this game as if it were summer league. But we get a bonus. Draymond is going to play, so we're going to have some pretty good offense. But I just down 27, man. It would take records for us to catch up, and they get a 3. KD would have to suck because KD's not going to stand for a KD's not going to stand for blowing a 30-point lead, right? So I'm sorry. I'm chalking up an L. I am. But that's okay. I'm looking at this game in other ways that can benefit our viewing pleasure development wise. So now we're down 32. It's varsity against JV, basically. Draymond finds Poole. It's a brick, but Wiseman and 1 rebound good. See, that's why when people judge based on one game last night, oh, Wiseman's a bust. Oh, Wiseman's a bust. Well, what about now? What about now? Is he a bust now? Like any moment in time, he can play better. You've got to let players develop. Like you can't just assume they're going to play bad throughout. That goes with JP. That goes for Klay. That goes for Steph, even though nobody ever brings that up when Steph is off, whenever in the middle of a game. But he's so good that he can fix that. Looks like we're in a zone, which is good. We're in a zone with James in there. Oh, now James gets called for the 3 seconds. He was a little lazy on that one. Remember, James's lateral movement isn't the best, but his north-south movement is pretty neat, is pretty impressive. North-south, but not east-west. So in a 3-second call on defense, you're going to get called for that. So again, I never feel like there's a need to throw people under the bus. Okay, let me cut that. Oh, another one for Wise, huh? Hey, this is turning into a Wiseman development video, which is fine. I didn't even get to see the play develop. Here comes Draymond real time. Back out to JP, got the step, Euro step, bye-bye, good. He's so good with that. See, the Draymond delivery for the dunk to Wiseman, that's what was missing from G League and all the previous games that Wiseman was playing in. So environment means a lot. And you just, if you just not have that automatic instinct to throw a guy under the bus, then you will never be, and that's part of social media, is that you can throw a guy under the bus and everyone will forget that you did it yesterday. Literally 24 hours ago. I'll bet you some of you probably threw Wiseman under the bus, but we'll never know because no one keeps track of that. So how about if you just never throw a guy under the bus? How about that? Just be a nice person. Be in a good, positive frame of mind. Be grateful for all these NBA games, for the chance for Wiseman to develop. He disrupts the shot there by, who was that? Oh, Wiseman. He's playing so well. Man, I wonder what his numbers are right now. This is impressive. It's funny. He had a great game in Brooklyn, his first ever game, remember? It was Brooklyn. So this is a lucky court. Look at him just body Seth. Poor Seth. Oh, he's powering up. Oh, too bad. Lost his dribble. Is he tired? He looks a little slow on the roll with JP. JP misses again. JP, tough game. Tough game tonight. Oh, so Wiseman had him see. Oh, yeah. I'm watching the earlier play. I don't mind, man. I don't mind. I don't mind being down 32. I'm sure a lot of Warriors players mind. They're pissed. But 61-29, I'm just using this as a Wiseman JK development scouting report day. You make do with what you got. 7:43 to go. Let's catch up on some of these comments. Iron Man Looney. Yep, Blazin called it. Let's see. Yeah, I think he did just got to move on that. Good to have you, DVDV. High hopes. Hit the wire. Tough night for Poole. Tough night. All the attention's on Poole. He's the head of the snake, okay? He's good enough that he can be the head of the snake. In the pregame, Jacques Vaughn was like, we know what he did in Toronto. We know what he can do. And that's what you do in the NBA. In the NBA, you don't want to be surprised by anything. You don't want to be the guy that gave up 43 to Poole, right? And that's how they scout. That's how I used to scout as a coach. Is like you just look at their last game, who popped off? Was it a guy you didn't expect normally to pop off? And then you build that into your scouting report. You have to. What are you gonna scout a game 5 games ago? Somebody popped off 5 games ago? No, you're gonna scout the last game, the most recent one, because it's most relevant. What was I gonna do? I guess just keep going here. Oh, I had to check. I had to check my videos, see if they got flagged. They always pre-game videos always get flagged for some stupid reason. If it doesn't get flagged, then I can. I can't even reach YouTube right now. Come on, YouTube. Give me a break here. Didn't get flagged. Wow. Okay. What ifs? But it was only 2 minutes of content, so maybe I'll save it till later. All right. That means I can show you the Jacques Vaughn quote because yeah, let's move that over. Let's see. Yep. Hold on, doing some technical stuff. I'm gonna have to hold out until next timeout. Throw that over on the airdrop. Excuse me. Okay, we're back. Anthony Lamb. It's a foul call. Gonna have to wait till next time out. Seth Curry. What's up, Seth? At least we get to see one Curry tonight. Give and go. JP loses it. Another turnover. Gonna be a long night. So now the goal is just for JP to play well again. End the game playing well because it's been horrible. He has 3 turnovers. 3 for 11, 0 for 5. Got the sideburns. Those literally are sideburns. Oh no, I got to clip that. I'm sorry. We talked about that yesterday. Is like, are those sideburns? No, those can't be sideburns. Yes, they are sideburns. Oh, another score. I'm so behind. Sorry about that. So they hit a 3. I guess I won't be able to clip the sideburns. Seth Curry over to Ben. Ben good. PBJ getting some minutes. Looney down low. Gets blocked. Yeah. Oh, well. Ben Simmons dunk. Well, I got to use the restroom. I can't hold it any longer, so I'll be right back. We got timeout anyways? No. 68:31. Be back in a minute. I'm sorry. I'm back. Did I miss anything? 3268. Man, we got more than doubled already. Gee whiz. All right, JK's in there. Wiseman's out. Okay, yeah, Looney had come in. JK, nice step. Oh, we missed the shot. All right, I'm not gonna clip any more non-makes. Full attack mode. I know, right? He's hard to stop. Let's go, Warriors. See, Havoc, that's what happens. You predict too much. Too much predictions. Have you noticed? Basketball gods will catch up to you, man. Wiseman screen. Here we go. JV's been known to have doubt coming off the bat. Wiseman's been playing well, man. He's been playing well. Nicole, forgot to mention you yesterday. I was like, we should just whittle this down to Amy, Bruce, Nicole. How do I forget Nicole? Anyways. Oh, boy. Seth. Yep, we are definitely looking like a G League team. But oh well. Oh well. We're catching the Nets at the worst time. They're gelling. When you're gelling, you're gelling. Like Magellan. Moody for 3. Good. Stop and pop right there. Get up, PBJ. Get up. He fell down. All right. Was that? Can't remember the names. TJ Warren. He's like Terrence Ross in a way. Moody, 2 straight. Timeout. Popovich timeout. 68-38. Oh man, I had to only hold out a little bit more, and I could have Q2 506. Could have gotten to this break, but anyways, I was working hard, and I had to go and get some espresso. Oh, it's tough to stay awake. No, I mean, I had to drive somewhere, so driving is tiring, man, in my opinion. So now we're talking about roster changes will be made. I guess we could talk about that. But anyways, let me catch up on the comments because you deserve it. I want to just make sure everybody gets their time to shine. Let's see. Your optimism is really uncalled for. Come on, man. You can't do that. Come on, man. No, Havoc, you stay optimistic throughout everything. Just, I would rather have that than a casual take that's not based on any actual information. You know, I mean, Havoc's got a long way to go to make up for all the negativity, the opposite of what he's doing. He's got a long way to go to make up for that. So I don't mind it one bit. At least you're positive. But anyway. Yeah, I think it's worth all the beat writers are now talking about it. Monty and Kareth decided to talk about it last night. Do we make a big trade and yada yada yada? There is that thing. Okay, first of all, Bob met with Steve last night in New York to talk about all these things, like we're talking about it, just like we're talking about it. And they met in New York, and this was revealed by Bob Myers on 95.7 tonight. Last night, sorry. And Steve even said it in the pregame. He said that, at some point we got to start winning games, otherwise, we're going to sink, and it's not going to matter. So I forget the exact words. I'll look it up. It was by Kerith Burke. So let me cue it up. Go here. KD doing KD things. They're so locked in, man. Like, doesn't matter if you're up 32, he's still gonna bust that baseline jumper on you. Moody goes in, out to PBJ. Sweet stroke, good. Yeah, PBJ. Smooth as butter, peanut butter. Let's clip that for clip's sake. Oh man, Harris made it 3. Sheesh. Oh, that was the other difference. Harris was injured for the longest time. And then you had Yuta Watanabe coming in for Harris, shooting 52%. Now, Ty Jerome with a pretty impressive runner, quite honestly. Oh, no, nobody helped Moody. He had to play against Claxton, missed it. And, oh, man, this is like it's like G League. It's like varsity JV. Oh, Lord. Down by 32. Oh, lately it's been exercise in subtraction. KD with the easy steal as they throw it behind Looney. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the rest of this game is really worth it. Are we actually going to run some offense, or are we going to just try to go one-on-one on people? Oh, Moody got swatted. Who got the swat right there? Who got the swat? It was Cam Thomas, I believe. No, 24. No, it was number 4. Who's number 4? Sumner, yeah. TJ Warren always likes to wear number 1. Sumner has to be 4, huh? Trying to learn these guys. Yep. Guard. He's a 6'4" guard. 24? Who the heck is that? Oh, that got to be Cam Thomas. Yeah. Guard at 6'3". Ooh, PBJ. KD 101 right here. Oh, oh man, KD's so dangerous. God, it's not even fair, man. That's the story of the game right there. What are you gonna do? I might as well clip that because that's in a nutshell what's been happening to us since tip-off. I mean, what are you gonna do here? You've got to show the double. You're gonna leave Sumner, of course, but then all he has to do is just waltz right down there. Easy basketball. Mark Jackson basketball. Get it to your talented guy, force a double, boom. Swing, swing, done. Okay. Yeah, there's something better. If you can do it from within and just be happy from within, it's not easy to do. It took me years to figure it out, but anyway. Wow, that's some respect. That's some respect. Because they know, right? They know. They understand that if Steph is healthy and everybody's healthy, of course, it's always based on health. And right now, we are not. Yeah. Uh-oh. Andrew Dawson. Oh, yes. Wiseman dunk. Good feed. Good feed. He's got quite a few dunks tonight. Good feed by JP. Replay that. Kevin Durant, Hall of Fame jumper. Nothing you can do. Still down by 34. JK. Hezzy. Power over Joe. Fouled by Harris. Let's watch the KD jumper. I think it was over Wiseman. Yep, it was over Wiseman. Jeez, that's not fair. KD. Come on, man. No clinics tonight. It's not fair. We didn't ask for that. But he gave it to Wiseman. Toyed with him. Wiseman did all that he could do. All that a 7-footer could do. Draymond and KD boxing him out on a free throw. Love it. Love it. Just those little moments. What else is there to watch, right? It's just entertainment at this point. I'm rewatching the box out. Let me see. Meanwhile, we got 152 to go. JP razzle dazzle loses it again. Doesn't matter, guys. It to me, these turnovers kind of it doesn't really matter unless you're keeping score in terms of fantasy points for Jordan Poole. But these turnovers to me don't really matter because we're down like 40, down 38. We're down 38. Jordan Poole commits a turnover. It's just like it doesn't affect me at all because this is not a real game. I mean, this is a loss, but it's not a game where we can evaluate. And I see Jordan Poole talking with Wiseman there, and I wonder what they're talking about. So let me just rewind that whole thing. Let me see. Huh. JP's telling Wiseman to go one way or another, and they're in disagreement. Holy shit. That's not good. But hey, this is our future, honestly. This is our future, guys. So, I mean, maybe, unless Bob trades somebody and, makes a move. I just didn't think, oh man, injuries can really derail you, can't they? Wiseman got stuck. 5 on the shot clock with 50 seconds left, and JP loses it again. What's that, 6 turnovers? 5 turnovers. Wow, JP. What are you doing, Andrew? I agree. You got to trust him, but I also understand that the more we lose, the harder it is to trust. But then again, Wise hits a 3. That's what he can do right there for you. So do you trade that away? Man, it's a tough call, right? I mean, I don't think you can, but then, you know, I get it that you only got 3 more seasons with Steph and Klay or whatever, right? 3-year window. That's why I don't want to predict. It's whatever Bob wants to do, that's what I'm here for. I'm cool with. No problem. 91-51. Wow, we almost gave up 100. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is so ugly. You want Peter Goober doesn't matter. Joe Lacob, yeah, but Peter Goober is not part of the decision-making process. Peter Goober is here to make the Chase Center experience the best experience you could ask for in terms of basketball. But Joe Lacob, yeah, you wonder what he's thinking. But you don't want to overreact either. This is, I mean, would we be talking about all these, let's trade this, that? What if we lost by 1? It's still a loss. Still 1 loss. Doesn't count as 3 losses. It's 1 loss, and you can't overreact. And we're depleted, right? So I kind of wonder, like, so this is still just 1 loss. Can't overreact. It's I mean, Klay's not even playing tonight, right? It's his night off. So it's kind of like 2019, 2020 when the team was depleted. You trade your assets when you're down. It's tough. I don't know, but I trust in Bob and Joe. I don't want to make a prediction because I don't get paid enough. If you're gonna just come on here, if you're just gonna come on here and complain, that's not why I created the channel. And then you're gonna say, "Oh, you're not allowed to complain." Okay, we're not allowed to complain. Okay, whatever. Call it what you want. But when I hear whining and you haven't built no equity with me, you come on here, you don't even say, "Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Grandpa King. How you doing?" You didn't even say that. You came on board. The first thing you said was, "Wah, wah, wah." I already know where this is going. Timeout. Easily. Right? Come on, man. There's some spirit. You never know. You never know. Just because we're losing by 40 tonight with 5 out of our 9 guys, first 9 guys out, doesn't mean it's the same situation at home on Christmas. Doesn't mean it's the same. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, no, not a basketball reference. It's just Jordan Poole seems like he has these sideburns. Not really like what is it? Oh, here's the sorry I'm darting all over the place, but right here. Our margin for error gets slimmer as the season goes on. We've got to make a run here at some point, and we're confident that we can do that. But with this kind of start, you're really vulnerable later on if you get another injury or something. uh, Bucks are currently losing big. Wow, really? Kidding me. Where's my... Let's look at scores. Down by 20 in the third. Do they have everybody? Giannis, Brooke, Drew, Garrett Allen. No Middleton? Oh no, what happened? Wait. What happened to Middleton? He's injured again? They got Joe Ingles now. What? HoopsHype.com, Chris Middleton. Right knee soreness. Wow. Day to day. Yikes. Is it the same knee? Chris Middleton. Did I spell Chris right? No. Chris Middleton injury. Or surgery. Did he have surgery? Left wrist. Oh, okay. That's different then. Huh. Anyway. Jeez, man. Predicting they lose by 50 and bragging about it. That's not cool. You like the Warriors to come back better in the second half? Nah, who cares? Honestly, who cares? Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know. It's high expectations. I think it'd be nice. It'd be nice. But I'm okay if they don't. I'm okay if they don't continue. It's just it's JV against varsity. They're overly matched. Like it's not even close. Like that's how great Kevin Durant is. Ben Simmons is talented, and their chemistry right now is at a 9 out of 10. They're just rolling. They're rolling even without Kyrie tonight, who's out with I forgot what he was out with. Some like a calf or something like that. I guess I should be more accurate. Let's go check him out. Nick Friedel. He'll know. Nick Friedel. Kyrie, yeah, calf tightness. Okay, so he's out. Celtics are down by 27. Yeah. It was just tough night. Tough night. What? Good Lord. Sorry, Mary. We don't know who the heck you are either, and you come on here. Oh, Kerr is a terrible coach. Man, really? You're missing 5 out of your first 9 guys off the bench, and you're a terrible coach. Man, I would hate to coach your son's or daughter's AAU team. I would hate to coach that team. Be under the gun from you. Good Lord. Let's look at the Wiseman numbers. 17.7 for 7, 2 rebounds. Huh, yeah, what is a net? I don't know their mascot. Of course, they would have said our mascot, Thunder, was weird. Oh, gosh. Yeah, thanks, Bruce, for being the cop, the bad cop tonight. Dribbling, yeah. We're not dribbling even. JP's having a troubling time dribbling the ball. We don't know. We don't know if Wiggins will be back yet. It's probable, but we don't really know. KD is unfair, period. Wiseman looks solid. KD said he wanted to put up 200 points. Did he? For real? Let's see. Or are you just saying? Katie? So maybe you're just joking. Because to me, like, I watch all the interviews, and if he said something like that, I'd want to clip that, but I guess you're just joking. Probably just joking. Ben, what's up? Wiseman hit a 3. No, they're just trying to win a game. They're just trying to win a game. It's not like Bob can go, "Hey, Steve, you gotta showcase Wiseman tonight." It's just, you're really messing with the basketball gods. Then that's not really good karma. And Steve likes to play by good karma. Like that would be along the lines of tanking. Like you're not even, you got an ulterior motive for the game. So I gotta strike that down because that's not within our culture, whether it's Steve or Bob. Is Bob or Steve trying to showcase Wiseman for a trade? Answer, no, that's not part of the culture of either of them. Oh boy, I don't know about that, but if it happens, that'd be fun. Never seen that happen though. Yeah, it's a different season though. It's different, but just trying to keep the big picture in mind. And yeah, I mean, sure, we should be concerned that the standings were sinking like a rock in the standings, right? We're edging very close to the Lakers, which by any measure would be deemed, okay, we're failing this season, right? And then at that point, nobody cares why you're failing, right? But the reality of it is that we are missing our 2 best players. Tonight, we're missing our 3rd best player. And right in this moment, it really does look bad. But tomorrow's another day. And try to resist equating this game and using that as your copy and paste for everything, right? So I think we got to be careful of that. So 124, Mark. I said, be careful of using this game as a copy paste for anything further. Anything like if this was the same team for the next, how many games we got left? 30. If this was the same team for the next 52 games, yeah, you got to make a trade, right? If this team were going to be this same team for the next 52 games, then yes, you would have to make a trade to move up the standings to improve or move up the standings, but it's not going to be the same team. Just remember to say something positive. Build some equity on the channel. Gosh. Drinking a Pepsi. Be careful of that aspartame. Chemicals, the sugar. It's addictive. And it's not good for you. Really, it's not. Yep. Who would have thought? All right. Katie, uh-oh. Hey, they were going to get a JK block, but Claxton got the air ball. Gotta know the screen's coming, JP. But anyways, they dish off to KD, dish off to Ben. It's good. KD's just, he's unbelievable, man. What are you going to do? Jeez, what are you going to do? Draymond against KD. Oh, a couple people fell. JP and Ben. 0-0. That would be Royce O'Neal. How many fouls on Royce, man? No, 1-0. So Ben Simmons foul. 3 fouls on Ben. So we got that going for us. That score crazy. All right. Oh, JK can't make a layup for his life. Oh, I have to clip that. It's my job. Oh. Oh, I'm watching this out of bounds play. No, it was pretty basic. Okay. Well-designed play. Just didn't execute. It's one of those nights. I'd rather have JK have one of those nights now. That's a good baseline inbounds, and Moody gets blocked. But I like the set. It's pretty cool to see these plays develop. Oh, JP splashed the after the whistle bucket. Too bad it don't count. But it's very Steph-like. He likes to emulate Steph on little things, which is cute. By the way, we're down 42 now. Look at the Warriors bench. I mean, they're just Becky and Rick Celebrini are keeping it light. Absolutely nobody courtside. Oh, gosh. Ben Simmons dunk. My gosh. That's some poor defense. Man. Come on, guys. Let's see what happened. Technical foul on Simmons. Let's see. How did he get so open? Draymond gets... It's either Draymond or Looney. Yep, Moody didn't go over. And, you know, Draymond has no fire for this. So we knew that. No fire at all. No desire in this one. When you're down 43. And that's the thing with Draymond, right? If you can extinguish his fire, you're probably going to win. See if we can execute anything. Look at Ben just hold JP. Thank you. They called it. How many fouls? 4 fouls. But they're trying to frustrate JP. I kind of like this. I kind of like it. You know, it's good training for JP. It really is. Keep grabbing him. Keep frustrating him. It's like, I'm Yoda. You're Luke Skywalker. Go beat the hell up in a variety of ways. One way is just get physical. Get manhandled by Ben Simmons. You need to feel that. Oh, we're going to get a take foul, I bet. Because JP threw the ball away. How many turnovers? Is that 7 turnovers? How many is that? Some ridiculous number. 7 turnovers. It's like I just know these things. God. Yikes, JP. Yikes. But hey, this is embarrassing. Good. Embarrass the young fella. Wake him up. Let him know what it feels like. That's the only way to learn. Looney posting up. KD. Shovel past Moody. He's stuck in the corner against Royce. Hurry, 7-6. Draymond over to JP. Nice screen by JK. Oh, no good. Looney rebound and gets fouled by KD. Good screen by JK though. I'm going to clip all these and maybe my video will be kind of cool to have if I do it, if I have time. In that I'm pointing out all the good things that the young guys are doing. That one, JK, excellent screen by JK to get JP open. And, you know, you want to see these things right there. I saw JP pull Claxton's arm away. Nice tactic. Really good screen by JK. As I said, he just missed the shot. So, you know, we're not watching this in a casual way. We're finding things, finding little tiny nuggets here and there. Just, they're not a whole lot of nuggets, but every tiny little one that we can find, it's hope for the future when we really don't have Steph and we really don't have Klay anymore 3 years from now or whatever happens, you know. That's going to be interesting. But anyway, here comes Draymond. Intent on running the play correctly. It's pretty much the only chance we're going to run Kerr system with the proper gravity, i.e. Jordan Poole. Oh, there I can get a nice little sideburn action right there. I'm crazy, aren't I? Try to find some innocent humor. Yep. Wow, Celtics are down too. Wow. It's the new NBA. Thanks for getting that spam, whoever that is. Hey, somebody new here. What's up? Thanks for commenting a positive comment, your first one. Ooh. Oh, JK was going to swat that. I mean, he was going to slam that, right? And then he got, what happened here? Good defense, by the way. Man, I got to clip that. Let me watch JK one more time. Yeah. Oh, man. He's so deadly downhill. He's so deadly downhill. He's getting better. Remember earlier in this game, JK not doing as much as he is now, putting pressure on the rim. Royce O'Neal, no good. JK rebound, skying over everybody. Here comes downhill. Yep, take him. Yep. Oh, we missed it. Oh, too bad, JK. Man. Can he just make one? All right, DPOY takes the charge. I like JK's moves, though. Man, they're smooth. Between the legs. Man, that's not a second-year player move, man. Poole missed another three. This was a huge embarrassing loss, bottom line, but tonight, great development game for both JK and Wiseman, especially right now. You're guarding KD, JK. Poole a little too aggressive the way he usually plays. A little too aggressive. Oh. I mean, I appreciate you guys in the comments, just keeping it positive in terms of like, just keeping it positive, because there's a lot of reasons for you not even to comment. Cool, man. Oh, we got the score right up here in case you didn't see it. It's right here. Keep it small. Here comes JK again. Out to Moody. Good. Wow. Yo, we're seeing gravity develop as we speak, even though it's not from the traditional Kerr system sense. It's from the the orthodox. Oh, KD and Draymond yapping, huh? I got to clip that a little bit. It's fun. Man, the alternative way of watching the game. All these other things. JP still can't buy a bucket. So what happened on the previous play? What was Dre and Katie talking about? We got a timeout right here. 97, 62, 648. 97, 62. Q3 or 4? 3. Long game. So I don't know what they were talking about. I wish I knew. Draymond pointed back. Maybe I'll find it. But if I don't, then that's that. Trey and KD. I'm rewatching this post up by JK. Let's see there. Yep. He sucked in Joe Harris. Ooh. Oh. JK gravity. Wow. JK has gravity. Love it. 648 mark. So in 137.30 of the stream, Kuminga post up gravity. Incredible. What's up, James? Oh, cool. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Thanks. You're going to be the new thumbnail, in fact. Oh, I just realized I forgot to let me redo that thumbnail. Let's do this. So now I gotta go here, smile in front of the camera. Ready to go. Change it back. Change the thumbnail one more time. I like my thumbnail because it has KD in it. Change it to that. Ooh, but my face covered up KD. Who cares? Let's put it in the playlist, which I keep forgetting to put these in the playlist. Save my screenshot, and next time out, post it on social. I'll keep catching up to you guys in the comments in a minute. Let's see here. Currently live on the Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. Looking for little nuggets of player development. Oh, Kuminga slashes through. Wow. I'm looking forward to looking at his stats just to see what his stats are. Let's see what his stats are. Wait a minute, 4 points, really? Feels like more, but okay. 4 points, 4 assists. All right. It seems like an average game, but it's really not. Oh, because he's missing all those layups. 1 for 9. That's why. He's doing everything else right. Getting to the rim. What did I miss? Hope I didn't miss anything. Looney tapping. Durant over JK, fouled him. No call, but he made it. Kuminga fouled him, but ref's like, I just want to go home. You hear that? You hear that, Kalena? Watch Kevin Durant work out. Yep. It's just fun to watch. And we have a ton of those. I need to put a playlist on there on our channel. I had to reorganize all the playlists after the pandemic, and it was just tough to do during a time when everybody hated KD, right during the pandemic. Poole missed it again. That's okay. One of those nights, it happens. Got to figure out what to do with my pregame video. Oh, Wiseman couldn't tip it in. Uh-oh, bend downhill. Katie asking to come out at all? All right. Wiseman up top by the logo against Ben. Now over to PBJ. 7 versus 7. Lamb. Good entry pass. Finish it, James. Oh, got the foul on KD, though. Completely missed him. Uh-oh. I forgot to charge my streaming laptop right now. Screwed that up. Okay, I need to charge there. I had an open charger here that wasn't charging anything. Come on, Rich. Sub me out. Oh boy. Long night. Thanks, man. Roland. Okay, are JK and Wiseman on the floor? Oh, it'd be fun to watch them both. Yes, they are. Okay. Oh, it's Paige. Am I ready for the game on Christmas? I'm not. I've got so many things to do up until then. But I will be. I'll be here again and, doing what I do and having an awesome day, even though it's, Christmas. Every day is awesome. Doesn't have to be Christmas. Doesn't have to be your birthday. Doesn't have to be your wedding day, whatever. 258. Make every day like your birthday. Just loving life, having gratitude for everything that we have, and not looking at it as we don't have something. No, I pretty much have everything that I need. Thankfully, because there's a lot of people out there, basically in poverty who don't have everything that they need, whether it's poverty, whether it's illness, whether it's a lack of something. And it's tough. It's tough. I get it. You get in those situations where you want to go on social media and complain. Right? And I get that. There's another level to that, though. There's another level to that where you can just have it from within somehow. Just takes a lot of reps. You think it takes Wiseman a long time. Talk about just regular life. All the reps you need to remind yourself that, hey, look, you've got it good. You are good. I'm happy with myself. I am who I am, and I'm going to be who I am, and I have good intentions. And I want to see other people happy too. And, so if you can get to that point, then none of this matters, right? It's a basketball game, right? It's a story unfolding. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? You talk about last season being storybook. Oh, if the GOAT can lead us this season, oh, could we possibly top last season's storybook? I wouldn't put it past Wardell. I wouldn't put it past him. Just you wait. Don't you want to see that unfold? I paid good money to see that unfold. And that's what we're doing here. I wouldn't put it past Wardell to weave a story more epic than last year. Any doubters out there, think about that for a second. Would you put that past Wardell? Ooh, I'm waiting. Ooh. Now that would freaking solidify it. If Wardell leads us to the promised land this season, holy expletive, which don't deserve expletives. Just good vibes. Oh, we got some Seth Curry versus Ty Jerome Tyrone. Tyrone, that's his new name. But that pressure ended quickly. And then now we got PBJ against Utah. That's a good matchup because they're both hecka young. And we throw the ball away, of course. But they throw the ball away. Pretty good defense by JK. Ty Jerome with the ugly knuckleball runner. It's good. Man, he makes those weird shots, but okay. He's the one that in your pickup game you hate because he's like totally unathletic and he's making these buckets over you. Good grab of a rebound, Wise. Down 33, 2 minutes to go, Q3. I wish there was less time left because it's tough to watch player development games, especially when JK is getting picked easily like that. But oh well. Seth, go ahead, make that, Seth. Okay, he made a 3. We're cheering a Curry. Hey, Steve is calling clear out. He's calling clear out at the 136 mark. Mark that. PBJ ends up shooting a 3. I like seeing the whole, play unfold and Steve calling it out with the hand signal. I want to know what the hand signals are. Ooh, KD by JK. They miss a 3. Wiseman grabs a rebound. PJ on fire. PBJ on fire. And I clipped it perfectly, so all I got to do is hit the go live button and go back 15 seconds. 56 seconds left. KD doubled. Oh, he stepped on the line. Good defense, JK. One more time I can go live like this. Oh, what a stretch for PBJ and JK. What a stretch. Nice. It's plays like that where you're looking at development and you don't really care what the score is because it doesn't really matter. You're just looking at player development. Come on, let's get that standings out of the way. We don't need that. Not tonight. Let's go. Swipe. There you go. Oh my gosh, Patty Mills. Lamb posting up Seth. Gets picked. Gets picked. Seth is wily. Wily Coyote. Wow, they got a micro backcourt right now. We got Seth and Patty Mills. Ooh. Jacques Vaughn throwing in a little wrinkle. I wonder if he's just experimenting here. Who would know? You got to watch the Nets every day to really know if that is. KD, no good. Lamb rebound. 25 seconds to go. Pull it out for one shot. Pull it out for one shot. Damn you, Jerome. He made it. Shut me up in an instant, huh? Did the wrong thing, but okay. Now, if they score here, then me and Ty Jerome need to talk. Okay. PBJ against Seth. 6 seconds. 5, 4. Are you going, Seth? He goes. Oh, throws it to Patty. What a... Oh. See, that's a great play by Seth. But on the other hand, Ty, come here. On this timeout. Mr. Jerome, come here. You don't do that. You pull that out for the last shot. Every basketball coach knows that. End of Q3. Did we keep them under 20? And they scored. Yep. Patrick Beast. PBJ. Yeah. Guy Santos. I would love to see this unfold. Oh, man. That's what we're rooting for. Yep. And they can come back here and reference this one. You be sure to let them know. We heard it first on Let's Go Warriors. Because that's what we do. We take a bad and we make it good. Hi, Roland. Let's see, just looking at all this stuff. Yeah, I gotta, we gotta remember this date. Oh, this is easy to remember. 12/21. It's my mom's birthday. And so lead it with this. Yep. Let's put this up. Yeah, just let me screenshot this and put it right in front of the fear. The rest of the world, everywhere outside of Let's Go Warriors channel, fear, 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 everywhere. We're going to put all our chips in right behind this goat right here. We're putting all our chips in with this goat. Lead us, goat. Meanwhile, you guys riddled with fear. Not us. Bring it. Let's go 10 games under before Steph comes back. Let's do this. That's what I'm saying, right? Sounds ridiculous. But would you rather be just mad and complaining all day? Where's that going to get you? Anyways, I think we scored. Now it's Patty for 3. Patty for 3 assists, Seth. What are you going to do? Pretty good move by Tyrone there. Tyrone got an and one. Ooh. So mark it down. Another trademark by me. 157 mark. Tyrone. Trademark. Happy birthday to my mom. Do we know what's up with him? He's playing well. He's down in G League at the G League showcase with Santa Cruz. Just regular, regular development, No one's saying he has a great high ceiling, but you never know. Just let him play, see what happens. PBJ, oh my Lord. What a stroke, man. That is beautiful. It's so beautiful. He got a mean look from Andre. That's how beautiful that was. Wow. Man, that's one of the things I wish I could experience. Stroke, timeout, go to the bench, see a mean look from Andre. Man, that's a bucket list item. Andre in a sweater at that. No, that's not a sweater. That's a sweatshirt that looks like a sweater from afar. PBJ. What's the score again? 112.84. We've cut it to 28. Timeout. 112.87. Sorry, 112.87. 10:56. PB and J. Oh. OBJ's over there. PBJ need more minutes. I mean, come on. How are you going to get more minutes when you got? I mean, sure, if 5 guys are out, give them minutes. But when those 5 guys are back, how are we going to get minutes for PBJ? How? It can be impossible. But anyways, we'll see what happens. Parachute fly? What? Are you a parachute flyer? I'm not on Facebook. Shout out Wars for Life Facebook page. They are basically the equivalent of us on Facebook, except without any live streams and stuff. But Nick, shout out Nick. He runs Warriors for Life, and he blocks the negative people just like I do. Got no choice. So anyway, welcome. Thank you for commenting a positive comment, your first comment. It could have been the other way around. And glad to have you. Start PBJ. Whoa. Slam on the brakes there. I mean, we got 5 guys out. So let the rookie go through the process. You got to go totem pole. You got to go, one at a time. And whoa, to a rookie? No, I got to disagree. Come on, you can't be hating J-Mike. J-Mike played really well the last game and hit threes, I believe. If it wasn't that game, it was the game before that. So don't worry about J-Mike, man. Veterans shine in the playoffs. Watch. And PBJ won't know what the heck he's doing if it were the playoffs. So it's not a video game. Remember? It's not a video game where you can just because PBJ is hitting threes tonight, click, drag, and drop to the future. Doesn't work that way. I'd still rather have, if this was tomorrow, game 6 against Boston, I'm sorry, but we're going with J-Mike and not PBJ. Oh, was that a Euro by Wiseman? Whoa. He's just got some moves. Wiseman's got a bag. The problem is, to access the bag, you must do things the right way in order to pull from the bag. And he has to master the things that are the right way first. But he's doing wing moves. Those are wing moves from a center. And that's beautiful to watch because you can see his bag. That's why he was drafted. That's what I saw. That's why I wanted to draft him, because you saw glimpses of these things, and PBJ's on fire. Oh, this is so fun. Wow, PBJ. Take over. Oh, Ty Jerome, steal. Take foul. Is that going to be a take foul by Seth? That's got to be a take foul. Maybe not, because Ty Jerome is too slow. That's a take foul. I'm sorry. Why come up with the rule then? That doesn't make sense. I'm with Ty Jerome, but basically the ref is saying, you're too slow. That's bias, man. That's prejudiced. Yeah, see, Kerr's mad about that. It's a take foul. It definitely is. Moody for 3. We're down 18. Oh, yo. Few more stops. I got to root for a few more stops. No, he's wide open for 3. Right when you had my hopes high. Dang it, Jerome. Tyrone let the 3 go. I don't know what happened. And then Lamb turns it over. Man. Had my hopes up high. That is not fair one bit. Let me see what happened on the Tyrone gave up a 3. Just didn't pay attention. They hit 2 threes. Gee whiz. That's when you wish you had a superstar to settle you down. 120.96.903. 120.96.903. Number 6. Yeah, 903. Oh, well. So much for that. Yep. 0.001 comeback. Oh, I got to blame it on ZZ's app. You jinxed it. Just kidding. PBJ. So we need a PBJ emoji. We need an orange cone emoji. What other emojis do we need that are part of daily life that the emoji powers that be refuse to create for some stupid reason? Travel and fish around the world. Okay. PBJ again. Wiseman 30 and 10. Really? What's he got? 22 and 5. That's not bad. Okay. We cut it to 28. Very focused. Oh, so big day for me tomorrow. Big day. Got to check off that box on that project. Then I got the other project, which is to ship all this stuff out to you guys, some of you guys. That's a big project. That'll take a while because I got to line up all the boxes, have a conveyor belt system all ready to go with the giveaways. That is, by the way, the kayak clay bobblehead is done. Like somebody claimed that, but it was for the project going on for tomorrow. No choice, just part of the process. And something Steph, but I don't know. It might just be a t-shirt, strength in numbers or something. But for the most part, still, it will all go to you guys once I get it set up with all the boxes and all the shipping stuff, shipping labels, tape, shipping tape. PBJ. Oh, that was one of those airball, right? Me and Ben would have been there in the stands like this. No way. But he airballed it. But we would have had fun with it. We would have. That's what you got to do when you're losing by 30. I hate you, Patty Mills. 26 to be exact. Lamb traveled, but no call. Hit that Wise. Nope. Clanged it. Is that who the heck? Wait a minute. Is that Markeef? Markeef's in the game. Really? I forgot he was on the team. Oh my God, Markeef Morris. So much for the little run. We scared him. We scared him. We got it to 18 and scared him. No, we didn't. They just hit a bucket. They hit a couple threes. PBJ looks like he's got gray hair from a distance. Where are we at? Jello, yes. Jello is an emoji we desperately need. What the heck? Oh, peanut butter. Yes. Yes. Yeah, we should support the team. Okay. What are we down? 3 plus 24 is 27. Wiseman. Watch Wiseman against Patty. Oh, Patty got him. Oh, yep. I knew that was in. But Wiseman does do a pretty good job against 6'3" guys, just not 6 foot guys. Wiseman's pretty good guarding guards. Just can't be that diminutive and that quick. The mouse in the house is a problem for Wiseman. But anyways, he gets a dunk right there. It'll be, who's guarding Patty? Okay, Modi's guarding Patty. 7-13, 7-12, 7-11, down 28. Ooh, the Wiseman switch. Oh, he gave it up. Good defense by Lamb, but that's too much by TJ Warren. I don't remember Warren being that, thick. I thought he was a skinny guy, but he's been injured so long. I don't remember what he looks like. Tyrone, no good. Steal, travel. Oh, gosh. I'm telling you, the refs want to go home. They don't want to be reviewing no take fouls. They don't want to be calling no emphasis. They're like, yo, Adam, emphasize this. I'm heading to the airplane. Bye-bye. PBJ gets fouled. No call. Refs definitely want to go home. I get it. We had that in our league. I'd be sitting there watching a blowout, and it'd be like, sometimes the ref would even kind of chuckle back at me. And I would just shake my head like some dude gets hacked. But they're down 30. And the ref doesn't call it. Trust me, it's human nature. They warm up the Jets. 131.99. 559. Oh, it's gonna be a rough podium. I'm telling you. Can Looney not have to go to the podium tonight? Come on, Raymond. Give Looney the night off. Come on, Raymond. Or Moody for sure. Probably get JK. PBJ. No. Wiseman. Gotta get Wiseman. What do you got, Wise? 24. That's what we do here. We're here predicting the podium because there's nothing else to do. Wiseman, PBJ, and Moody. Yep. Wiseman, PBJ, and Moody. Give Kuminga a break. Besides, Kuminga's language barrier, it makes those interviews just go by so quick. So they're never going to ask Kuminga the questions because, it's extra work. It's literally extra work to sit there and transcribe what Kuminga's saying. And it's like you're typing it and you're going, this is not worth it. So a little tidbit there, little NBA Media 101. And yet, because I said that, they're going to have JK on the podium. Watch. Basketball gods. That's what happens. See. Writers do not prefer Kuminga at the podium because it's harder to translate. It's harder to transcribe his interviews. So I don't think Slater will be like, oh, can I get Kuminga? Anthony, we want to go home too. I got a flight tomorrow morning at whatever time. Come on, Slater. That's what we call him, Slater. So I'm going to be surprised if Kuminga goes to the podium. Really, I am. But we'll see. Because I said it, it probably means he's going to be on the podium. But I would put Wiseman, PBJ, and Moody on there. And those would actually be pretty good interviews, honestly. Wiseman would be like, most definitely. And Moody would have good quotes. He would be just like a veteran. And PBJ is pretty awesome on the podium as well. Ryan Rollins, turnover. Cue all the casuals that say, oh, we should play Ryan Rollins instead of Ty Jerome. Have you watched any of his G League games? I mean, I know he had the triple-double, but it was, there's a lot of turnovers. A lot. He's exciting to watch. He's just so raw. He's so green. He's definitely greener than anybody else on the team. Anyway, Moody. Tatum is giving Boston a fighting chance. Skate at Rockefeller. How many languages does he speak? No idea. Yeah. Ooh, what record was that? Let me know. Record for rookies? Probably rookies. What do we got for him? 5 for 7. Ooh, that's nice. Wiseman against the smaller guy. Oh, got beat baseline. Lamb looked over to the bench to figure out what play to run or what, and got no response from anybody. Oh man, this is one of those nights. Yikes. Nope. Bye-bye Rollins. And they call a foul. Whew. I could use the night off. So I mean, sometimes things just work out. You got to notice when things just work out. I'm working on this project like crazy right now. I don't really have time to do any other, breakdowns, behind the scenes, forget it. And yet we're losing by 30 right now. It's working out for me. Just oddly, these synchronicities out there. And I could really use the night off for this because I had to drive an hour and 15 minutes. Oh man, I'm pooped. So this blowout helps me out by luck. Lamb step back 3. It's definitely AAU ball at this time. Every man for himself, down 40. Wiseman, go rebound, Wiseman. Not passing to you. I'm stepping back for 3. I've been there. I've been in games like that where it's every man for himself. And it's kind of sad. Oh no, PBJ sprained his ankle. Literally fell down. I guess he's okay. He's kind of walking gingerly. Great. Well, that sucks. Hope he's okay. Hope it doesn't swell up. Rollins forces a turnover. He does that. It's really back and forth when it's Rollins. Hey, nice pass there. Moody to Wiseman, slam dunk. What's his percentage? 26 points, 10 for 12, 6 rebounds. Oh, 26 points, young fella. That's the thing with Wiseman. You look up and he's got a bunch of stats, just like in G League. He must be tired because Rollins just stole that rebound from him. How many rebounds for Rollins? First one. I guess PBJ's okay. He looks all right. Not limping anymore. Ooh, Wise. Oh, beast up. Oh, no. Don't go with the hook there. Don't go with the hook there. Go with the smash. Just, what's he going to do? I'd rather him commit a charge right there than that. I got to clip that. It's part of my development. Man, making me work here, Wise. Come on, young fella. Man, you had him. He was retreating. He basically gave up. Oh, he's going to get judged on that killer instinct type stuff, but it's reps. He just needs more reps. Just play more, play more, play more. I was talking about that with my dad the other day, and I told him, Dad, I remember the day when you told me I just needed to play more. I was so frustrated with my own game and on the verge of tears, How old was I? Like 18, 19? I think it was freshman in college or something. Probably had a bad game playing with my dad on his company team or whatever. And he goes, Rich, you just need to play more. And Wiseman gets a dunk. And at the time, I'm like, yeah, okay. I need to play more. Fine, then I'll play more. But I'm still pissed. Nah, man. Yo, kid, you just need to play more, really. Like, screw up here or there. Who cares? You got to get it out of your system. And it's the reps. It's the experience. The laser pass by Ryan Rollins on the replay. 1:04 left. Ooh, Wiseman against Patty Mills. Pull up. He wants to take Patty. No. Clear out, man. I wanted to clear out. Oh, go up top. PBJ misses. Ah, that would have been fun. That would have been a fun possession. Oh, 45 more seconds. Then we got the mercy buzzer coming. It's going to run out the shot clock here, which will give us 27 seconds. Fitz saying second half was interesting. I guess. I mean, it was. It's fun watching the kids develop when everything's decided. There you go. Beast him, please. Oh, he's going to fade away? Okay. I almost wish Wiseman missed that because stop fading away, you know? I'll clip that. I'll clip it. Maybe I'll do, oh, Ryan Rollins steal. Okay. Hope they don't get mad about that. Kid needs reps, man. Kid's hungry. So can't be mad at that. That's not a Zion windmill dunk, for example. Okay, I clipped the Wiseman. That'll be a final 143, 111, 143, 113. Hey, made it respectable. Thank you, Rollins. 143, 113. Let's check my memory on the Mac. I think I'm gonna return this Mac and get more memory. 50 gigs, that's it. That's low. 143, 113. BKM. Final. What do we got? 30 points. Oh, yeah, right. I hope we did. Oh, man. I don't have anything bad to say about the game. Feed the big. Yeah, these 40-point blowouts happen a lot nowadays in the NBA. Cool. 7. Ooh. Yeah, he's a speedster. I don't know about great, but I found some satisfaction out of it, honestly. It was fun to watch. Yeah. Michael Porter? Kinda. Yeah, I guess so. I would say PBJ, got to be careful with the comparisons, the thief of joy, right? But I would say PBJ is more of the pure shooter, while MPJ always seems like he's forcing everything, whereas PBJ is this natural that shooting stroke. I've already said this. It's in my opinion, the third best looking shooting stroke on the Warriors, and that's saying a lot. Being third, because third could have gone to JP. I like PBJ's stroke better than I like JP's, which is too middle schoolish for me. Like I don't know. It's my preference. JP has so many good moves. He can get a shot off, but if I were an NBA player, I'd be like, oh, I'm blocking that because it's coming up from here. Exactly what Dell Curry taught Steph not to do. He taught Steph to shoot from up here instead of down here, even though Steph was probably lower than JP. Anyways, how did I get on that topic? I don't even know. Oh, PBJ. Yeah. Yeah, silky. Wise with 30. Yep, we gotta move on from this, and might have a few more to move on from as long as Steph isn't here, but hopefully we get Wiggins back, and you know, this will just be a memory. Yep. Klay's unbelievable shooting stroke. That's the one that's more textbook. And Steph is just special, having everything off the dribble, catch and shoot. 32 assists. So Boston's having trouble. What are they doing in Boston? Where's Boston? Oops, lost my light again. They lost. Boston lost. How did I? Oh, I never plugged it in. That's why. The old plugged in your thing that needs to be charged, but you didn't plug it in on the other end to the charger issue. Someone needs to invent something to remind us to do that. Oops. Wiseman with the 30 ball. Oh, man. Let's get through this podium. It's going to be a long podium, though. It's going to be a long podium because it's going to be PVJ and Wiseman and Moody. So it'll be a long podium, I bet. Oh, yeah. Dean Chambers is coming on board, saving my life. Oh. Thank you, Dean. I am pooped. I'm so tired right now. I'm going to be tired tomorrow. Thank goodness there's no game tomorrow. I got to get through the next couple days, and then I can really dig into the next phase of Let's Go Warriors. And we got some things planned, man. If I can just execute on those, I need the time to execute. Can't have all these other obligations. Oh, thank goodness. Dean is coming on. That'd be nice. Give me a break if it was just Steve. Okay. I met a guy from Boston today. And he, what was I going to say? Yeah, he loves the Patriots and the Celtics. I said, we'll see you in the finals again. I don't know. If anybody can write that story, it's going to be Wardell. Oh, boy. I hate to predict, but there's nothing else going on right now. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I guess it would depend on what everybody else is doing. What if everybody else goes 500? Then we're still 11th. Oh, yikes. This is so painful to look at. Oh, yikes. It's embarrassing. What was our road trip? 1-5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1-4. Yeah, hey, this might just put a crack in the dam for Wiseman to become a force. You never know. But really, that's not our problem right now. Our rotation doesn't even include Wiseman right now, and we're losing. So, you know, there's bigger fish to fry right now. But it'd be kind of good to look back on this game as kind of a turning point for Wiseman if it does become that. But if it doesn't become that, you know, he's still got fewer games played in the NBA than Moody. So he's really raw. Wiseman really got a long way to go still. Ah, there you go. Gotcha. He does better when yeah. So Wiseman's always had always meaning since he's come back from injury. There's been he hasn't fit in well with the system, and the system demands you to play like Looney. When we played against the Celtics, you need Looney versus Celtics Looney. And that's hard for Wiseman to do because he's such a massive body and he's never played that way throughout his whole life. So now we're expecting you to play like Looney. It's a tough ask. Therefore, when we can just ditch that whole offense because we don't have the gravity going on and you need Steph on the floor or some combination of Steph Klay, JP Klay, JP Steph. If we don't have that, then we can just revert to traditional basketball, which is go put pressure on the paint, Wiseman, and then we can go to that. But because we're not doing that when the regular guys are here, when the main guys are back, Wiseman kind of doesn't fit very well, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a dog eat dog NBA, isn't it? Dog eat dog NBA, man. Let's go look at that box score again. Who did we have tonight? The three guys that got a walk in the park on their paycheck tonight were these three. Good for you. You need one of those every now and then. Man, Kuminga struggled, huh? 1 for 9. Man, only 4 points. What? It doesn't really tell the story. He had very good drives and very good attacks, just could not finish. He makes 3 of those. 4 for 9, that's 10 points. Right? If he made 3 of those 8 layups that he missed, he would have had 10, 6, 4. And that would have been pretty awesome, right? In 30 minutes, 10, 6, 4 is acceptable. That's satisfactory in what we do. But he missed so many layups, so it looks like a bad line. Wiseman is the type of guy you need to run the offense. Not if you've got Wardell and Klay. All right. See you later. Yeah, so he does do better when they put him in a position to score, but we can't really integrate that with the team. And it just was bad timing. Bad timing. All right. Waiting for Kerr to take the podium. Pooped. Oh, I'm so tired. Where's Dean, man? Need you, Dean. Yeah, Wise has never really rebounded all that well, has he? 6 rebounds. Okay, that's pretty good. To me, Wiseman's like a 7 foot. What's a good comp? 7 foot. Let's see. Who's a wing that likes to shoot step back threes and likes to take you off the dribble? Who's not that quick? Who's a 3 like that? Who is a 3? Probably need to sit down Poole. Oh gosh. I mean, JK left to the locker room? Oh, great. Let's check TweetDeck. Oh, here's some Steve Kerr podium. Where'd it go? You are what your record says you are. Ooh. Oof. That's a double OF. This guy doesn't realize I only have 100 characters to work with in the YouTube title. Good Lord. Nitpick. Who's anybody else saying JK went to the locker room? I don't know. All right. What else was I going to say? I don't know. Are you sure that wasn't after the buzzer? You know, because Rick Celebrini is going to walk to the locker room anyway, because it's time to go home. Anyways. Oh, we were talking about Wiseman, yeah. Percy. Anthony Slater. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh, it must have been down earlier. Oh. No wonder he didn't play after that. Oh, no. So, there you have it. If you want to read that. Jonathan Kuminga. So that was 40 minutes ago. No. Some rumor. No, that wasn't some rumor. That was clickbait. That was clickbait, man. Don't fall for that crap. Definitely not JK. I already explained. I had inside information. Go look at the description. Inside information on Jonathan Kuminga makes him untouchable. 19-minute mark of this live stream. And thanks. Yep. It's not fake clickbait. It's just clickbait. Oh, Steve's on the podium. Let's do what we normally do, which is all this stuff. And Steve podium now on audio only. I'm going to send that over by airdrop. Stop screen. Go to this screenshot. Okay, let's go to Steve. Let me turn down the heater so it's not so loud. Let's go to Steve now.
That 8-game homestand coming up, KB. You're right on point there as we take a look. And we're going to take a listen, actually, to Steve Kerr, who's meeting the media right now, presented by BMW.
Well, 13 turnovers in the first half. I think their first 3 buckets all came off turnovers. So we set a bad tone. You can't play defense recovering from a turnover, and so that was the biggest issue to start the game. We're just trying too hard to create plays and getting out of control. And then they made everything. They were phenomenal in the first half. I think they were 13 for 19 from 3. 2 turnovers. They were incredible.
How do you keep pace when they're hitting their shots like that?
You don't. You lose by 30.
How do you view this road trip overall?
1 and 5. As Bill Parcells said, you are what your record says you are. So a bad road trip, and we are 15 and 18. So we're a below 500 team, and we gotta find a way to reverse that.
After the Indiana game, you were saying we wanted to see Jordan play in the flow of the game. Did that in Toronto? And then,
Yeah.
Do you think that he was just with the scoring bonus without Steph, without Klay forcing it a little?
Yeah, he forced it tonight. He got in a rush, and we, we're gonna live with Jordan's mistakes. He's a young player. He's still learning a ton. He's a great talent and a great kid, and really proud of his development. But the development continues, and part of that development is having the best guy on him. When Steph is out, Ben Simmons will be guarding Jordan, and the defensive game plan will be based on guarding Jordan, and that's a different level of play that you have to reach. So he'll learn from it. This is a great experience for him. Jordan and Klay both, I think, the simpler they play, the easier shots they get. It sounds like a little bit of a paradox, but it's been an issue for us here, over the last few games. And you can see it in Toronto. They both kind of were under control and relaxed, and the ball came back to them. They got really good looks, and then both guys trying to make up for the absence of Steph and Wiggs and Dante, and last couple nights really just trying too hard.
What are your thoughts on how James played tonight, and are there any plans to keep him with the big club beyond the short trip?
James did a great job tonight. It was fun to see him, kind of let loose and get some minutes and make the most of it. Did a lot of good things offensively. I thought the second half, our young guys were much better than they were last night in New York. So it was good to see them get out there and execute and make some shots. Patrick Baldwin got hot there, and obviously James was really efficient, and Ty Jerome kind of connected everybody during that second half run. So, that was encouraging, but you lose by 30. That's it's small consolation.
These last 2 nights, Steve, is it simply just the bodies? Do you look at anything out there like, can you even tell if your scheme was wrong when you don't have the guys you don't have right now, or is it just a matter of time?
No, our spirit is fine. Our spirit's good. Our energy's good. The guys are committed. We have great guys, and we're just right now we're at that point that pretty much everybody goes through during an 82-game season. Most teams anyway, where you sort of hit rock bottom, and injuries, whatever it is, schedule, fatigue. You take it on the chin, and so the whole key is how do you respond to that? And I have no doubt our guys will respond, but we got to clean up the execution. Turnovers are a killer, and that's probably the biggest area where we can improve.
Patrick Shaw obviously stood out tonight, like you said, got hot a little bit in the second half. Does he remind you of anybody you've had in the past?
Not really. He's got a beautiful shooting stroke, and he moves the ball, and he's got a good feel for the game. So, there's a reason we drafted him. We really like him, and he's a young guy who's growing, and tonight was a good night for him.
You have 3 days before you kind of have to absorb what's ahead of this 8-game homestand. But how pivotal do you view that 8-game homestand as like the point that you guys really kind of do need to turn this on?
Yeah, I mean, we've obviously we've got to turn things around, and the good news is the standings are pretty bunched up in the West. We're despite our record, we are not in dire straits. So we need to get solid. We need to get some guys healthy. We need to start playing better, obviously, and build some momentum. And these next games will be at home will be important, but the whatever 40 plus games after that are important. So it's a good time to get a little bit of rest the next couple of days and kind of, get back at it.
Oh, yeah. It's time to bring this out. Hang up and listen. Got some great.
Okay. All right. We got a negative person in the comments on YouTube already on one of the whatever old video. They love to do that. Oh, it's after a game. Let me go comment somewhere. Don't want to come on the live stream. Just want to comment there. It's like complaining about JP. Good Lord. It's so predictable. What else? Dean's here. What's up, Dean?
How's it going, Rich?
Take it away, man. I got to do some work.
Well, it's nice to see a lot of the regulars in the comments, making sure people don't lose their minds. That was an interesting game. Hey, 91 points in the first half. I think that might be the most I've ever seen in one half.
Yeah, I know.
And
There you go, Christian.
I know it set the Nets records. I wonder if it got close to the NBA record.
Yeah, no idea.
We're cleaning up the fan base. Yeah. They're doing a good job at it, too. I was just looking up another team that was in the 11th seed and was 15-8 last year with just totally had a lot of talent, but just playing disappointing. Some of the people who watched them didn't like, oh man, they just need to blow this up, And that was last year's Celtics.
Wow.
So not predicting that we'll make the finals right now, it doesn't look like it at the moment, but this is not going to be what the team looks like by the end of the year, I think, and by the end of the season, maybe the end of this year, but not by the end of the season. It's just sometimes you got to take your lumps, Didn't MJ say sign of a good man is when he can trash talk when he's down? So you don't want to be stupid, but there are things from this that will help us later on, eventually, I think. I hope so. Otherwise, it's bad to lose, but it's worse to not learn anything at all from why you lost, or what you're doing wrong. So, Suns versus Nuggets, 1990, 107 points in the first half. And the Warriors had 92 against Chicago in 2018. Thank you, Trey. That got pretty close, though, huh? It was 91, right? Yeah, 45 and 46. I think it was. I don't. It's always hard to figure out whether someone like I don't know if you talked about this already, but someone like Wiseman getting 30 points, shooting 12 of 14 from the field, and he hit a 3, I think. So his effective field goal percentage must be at like 12.5 out of 14 shots. So he's getting close to like 90-something% from the field. That was nice. He looked aggressive. He looked confident and comfortable, and I wonder if that's because it's hard for him to have to play around a guy like Steph, where you constantly have to find him because of all the off-ball stuff and everything. Yeah, thank you, Trey. That was quick, man. But it's good to see him put up at least a game where he looked like one of the best players on the court, So I listened to some Light Years podcast yesterday because they had something about a Knicks rant. Sam Esfandiari and Andy Liu. Is that right?
Andy played in my basketball league.
Did he? Yeah. 6 degrees, huh?
Oh, it's everybody like 2 degrees out here in the Bay. That's what people don't know.
Huh?
It's like 2 degrees out here in the Bay.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah. You got the
it's close-knit out here.
I forget who said it, but one of the Greek philosophers said the Greeks lived around the Aegean like frogs around a pond. I think there's kind of this bunch of little city-states around the Bay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Percy, I mean, obviously, what level he can play with Steph. I mean, he can go out there and run around, and set screens and stuff, but how do you maximize Wiseman along with Steph? And I'm not saying he can't, not at all. That's been something that we haven't really figured out yet, I think.
Yeah.
And
I don't even mind if it takes a while to figure that one out. But it can't take too long, but like training camp next season.
Well, let's check this out real quick. James Wiseman totals. How many minutes did he play today? Do you know?
Here, let me throw this up. Right here and change it to here. 28 minutes.
28?
28, yep.
Okay. So this is a little strange. You know what? We'll do one.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
All right. So before this game, Wiseman had played 1,024 minutes. So we'll add 28 to that, and you get 1,052. If you divide it by 36, which is about the normal number of minutes that starters, stars, those sorts of things, those sorts of levels of playing are at. Wiseman still only played 29 games for this team if you divide the minutes by 36. So he still basically has hardly any on-court experience. He does have the confidence, I guess, of knowing that he'll always be a champion. So that's nice. Yeah, I think even in a blowout, he looked legitimately like he'd made strides. Yeah, the reason I brought up light years is because on the Light Years podcast, they one of the callers or someone said they were very disappointed because he came out and he looked too casual and like he didn't care at all, and against the Knicks they're talking about. Well, he didn't look like that at all today. It was another blowout because this team, is missing. I would bet we're missing almost $100 million, if not more, 120, 30, maybe $50 million in salary. The only real big one was Draymond, and then Wiseman and Kuminga and Looney. So additional comfort out here that must be needed. What do you mean, Amy? Percy. Well, the thing, I like the Stockton Malone thing, obviously, not just because it's the Jazz, but because there was a way to utilize a very athletic big who could also shoot. But that's not the Warriors. That's just not the Warriors system. It's not constant pick and roll or pick and pop. A lot of it is off ball motion. So, more like the Bulls also didn't run a lot of pick and roll. It was mostly it was more ball movement, I would say, with some I forget what they're called. It's like automatic points that each player would move to.
Triangle.
The Warriors kind of run that without the set
Split action?
Huh?
Sort of split action, and with not as many. Yeah, sort of split action. I mean, basically with Luke Longley going around Luke Longley, triangle wise, right?
Right, but there wasn't a consistent. There wasn't like the Warriors might use screen and roll too, especially with Steph and Draymond. But I think Wiseman would do well to have a consistent, pick and roll kind of offense around him.
Yeah.
But today he did show that he's getting better and better at sealing guys in the paint. I think that's a big development. Even when he wasn't making it, he was going to the line fairly consistent.
Wiseman's at the podium. Sorry to interrupt.
No, there you go. He sealed me.
Hold on. Let me do a few things to get there. Let's see. Boom. Oh yeah, you got 30 seconds, so go. Well, maybe 20 seconds, so go.
Yeah. Troy's saying Wiseman could make things happen, but he thinks right now he's so pressed that he gets himself in trouble because he doesn't have any idea when he'll get another shot. I think that's just true. Especially young guys like to know when they're going to get to shoot again, not just touch the ball. So that is something to keep in mind psychologically.
Okay, hold on. Set that up. Okay.
Bruce, I think he just meant in the system of that. Obviously, he's not Karl Malone.
All right, here's Wiseman. Oh, can you mute your mic? Thanks. Here we go with Wiseman. Good long interview coming up.
All the best. A little statement from the Giants, here as we go back to Brooklyn and hear from young Wise, who scored a career high 30 points.
Just we turned over the ball kind of too much, and we just wasn't taking care of the ball, and we just kind of was like in the midst in terms of like we was kind of like lost on defense because we wasn't communicating as much. So we just gotta have communication and stuff, and we'd be all right. But I feel like we did way better than the last game in terms of like just playing and stuff. So.
Has it been communicated to you yet? Maybe they stand with the Warriors after the third quarter heading back down to the first?
I don't know about that. Yeah.
For development, I mean, the first time is kind of getting, there is nothing like NBA game reps. So just how big for you personally is just to have an opportunity to run this game?
I mean, just to go out there and like get some running in. I was in the G for like a whole month, just like get my reps in and stuff. So just to like be able to be blessed to come back up here and they call me up and just to be able to get the reps in like in the league. I mean, it's a great feeling to have, like even though we got beat, but it's cool though.
I think back to Coach Becky,
he has a great impact on my development. We still working on a lot of stuff, especially defense, but we most definitely just chipping away at it just every day, trying to figure it out just by watching film or just talking, just going to dinner and just talking about basketball and stuff. So.
What's the biggest positive takeaway you can have from your game? Like obviously the loss, but what kind of stood out to you the most from your performance?
Just being aggressive and just being aggressive and just like being demanding, especially like in the post, like actually like calling for it and just being more of a presence, I could say.
Between Santa Cruz and the year.
All right, that was James Wiseman, 30 points, 12
Oh,
14.
that wasn't that long. Oh, well. Go ahead, Dean.
Wiseman shooting jumpers is a mistake in Bruce Morrow's opinion. Look at Hakeem, Duncan Ewing, David Robinson.
He had some hook shots tonight. He wasn't all just doing that.
Yeah. No, he was drawing fouls in a way that looked pretty consistent too. And stunning Tim Duncan's moves. That's good. How would you utilize Wiseman if Steph was out there in the best way possible alongside Draymond too, and Klay?
I don't think we have enough time to figure that out this season. We're chasing wins. That's the problem. Get us to, I don't know. I don't know when we would be able to figure that out. Just don't have time. And we actually, from before when you were talking, we tried to figure that out. We already tried. He was doing pick and roll with Jordan Poole. That was the second team offense during the road trip and all that. But we sucked. So then suddenly we had to start winning games, and Steve had to pull the reins, say, wait a minute, let me go with, Anthony Lamb, Ty Jerome, so had to go back to the bread and butter that won us a championship last season. And that did not include Wiseman, unfortunately. So therefore, send him to G League since we're not utilizing Wiseman at all. And here we are. So it's a sequence of events. So we were running a JP Wiseman pick and roll traditional. And actually Wiseman would come in for Looney immediately. So we had him in that rotation, but I don't think it was working out just because he couldn't do everything that Looney can do, I think. But I do recall that was the first sub. He'd come in for Looney. Fun times with those. That's over with now. And just move on. Turn the page.
Yeah. Well, the thing too, I think, is like You're talking about what worked in the playoffs. What's worked with the Warriors in the playoffs a lot is Looney, Bogut, I guess, and small ball with either Draymond Green or Kevin Durant going up to the 5 spot. So where do you fit Wiseman into that space, even if he's good? You know?
Oh,
I
right.
wonder
So
if
I'm
it's
saying,
almost
I'm saying,
huh?
don't worry about that till next season. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't need that this season. We don't need that to win the championship. We got to figure this out.
Yeah, but he's
Right here.
but
We got to figure these guys out. And
look,
Wiseman isn't even supposed to be playing right now. If we had Steph, Wiggs, Dante, Jamichael, and Klay, James,
right.
how do we get this for James? Right, he doesn't fit. He doesn't fit the formula. This is the formula right here in the background, which I forgot to show you. Which is I always have it saved. Game 6 box score. That's the formula. We're going with this unless we change the team. Unless there's a trade and we change it, this is it. This is the formula.
Which is
but
okay. Which is what?
Kuminga and add Iguodala, 100% Iguodala and Kuminga, and of course Dante's right here, and J. Mike is right there.
Yeah, you're right, but then we can't really afford Wiseman. You know?
Why are you a Lacob? How do you know?
Well, because that's been all. You're right, but that's been all the talking. You can't pay $12 million to the guy that you might not play at all. You know,
that's not been proven. There's no evidence to go on that. That's just conjecture. You don't know until you know. People would have said,
"No, it's not. No. I just mean that Poole's contract's kicking in. Draymond's going to opt in, and then Wiseman, jumps up to another $3 million to $12 million next year, and
right. But you still don't know. It doesn't matter. You don't know until you know. So, and the environment in June might be different than the environment now.
I'm not
denying
that, but it's still going to be hanging heavy on the front office's head. That's obvious.
If Wiseman stays the same, doesn't develop.
But you just said the formula didn't include him, right?
Yeah, but he's still got to develop, whether it's in G League or with the big squad, which would be nice to be with the big squad and develop while we're chasing a ring. But, that's, we're trying to make predictions in June right now. Like, let's just get through the season and then evaluate. But I don't want to rule out that Wiseman, we won't pay him $12 million next year. That's still possible.
Yeah, but he has to be able to play, and that's what he proves this year. Otherwise, we can't afford it.
See, there you're going again. Otherwise, we can't afford it. I mean, we don't know until we get there.
Okay,
if he continues to look like he's having these flashes where he's on the development path, and you can see him as this over here, and you want to keep him as this over here, like a more skilled DeAndre Ayton, let's say, and you really think that he can do that, then maybe you keep him, but then maybe you don't. Yeah, and right now, maybe right now Bob Myers is shopping him around. You never know, but that's because we're this in the standings, 14 and 17, or what are we, 18 now? I don't know how.
15 and 18, I think, 33 games.
15 and 18, yeah. So being 11th and seemingly stuck at 11th, maybe it's time for a jolt. Who knows? But then you got to oh, but Steph, if 5 guys are out tonight, so let's not overreact. I don't know. That's Bob's job.
Oh no, I wasn't saying that. The one nice thing is that we're good at home and we have a good starting lineup. Our starting lineup has been doing all right throughout the year. Not tremendous, but not horribly. I think they have a winning. They're winning the plus minus or whatever when they're actually out there playing. So we have the stability of look, Steph, Klay, Wiggins, Draymond, and Looney is a solid starting lineup to go into the playoffs with, and that obviously is going to get way more minutes, more timeout on the court in the playoff. In the playoffs and the playoff push, or probably starting around March or whatever, if everybody's healthy.
The other problem with the speculation of Wiseman is that what will we get back? That's the problem. I haven't seen a good deal out there yet. However, you just got to put your trust in Bob and make sure that I'm pretty sure the guys working for Bob are working 24/7 to see what's out there.
Well, Sissoffs, is that right? Sissoff said, can't the second unit play differently? I don't know. I think it's too complicated to run 2 different offenses because you're also not going to have what they call a bench mob or something where it's all 5 guys are second unit. You're gonna
Steph Klay
or Steph and Dray, or there's gonna be a lot more intermixing than just pure second units. And if you want to understand why, I would suggest breaking the quarters into eighths and trying to give 6-minute intervals to different players to get them up to 36 minutes a game without playing them too many half quarters in a row, and come up with your own time schedule of that if you want, just to see how hard it is to get all the players enough minutes to get about where they should be, 30 to 36 minutes. I guess you could just do first quarter starters, second quarter bench, third quarter bench, fourth quarter starters, or something like that. But it's not generally the way teams operate. So you kind of have to have a consistent offense. If this team was the 2017-18 Warriors and Steph goes to the bench and you're trying to maximize an offense where you otherwise have you keep Klay out there, and because Draymond was always tied with Steph, we'll say Klay out there and Iguodala, and you put in David West and Sean Livingston or something, you could probably run another offense because those guys are so smart. They were such veterans, such high level of talent where, you could kind of plug and play. But here,
PJ. So you got 60 seconds.
Here we need to figure out how to run this offense, the one that we already have. It's a good idea, and I wish we could just do it and snap our fingers and have 3 different offenses to run. But I think that's a little too much.
You can keep going.
We get it home without Curry. We're not as good without Curry as we are with him anyway. So I'm guessing we're not going to be as good. I hate to say it that way, Bruce, but this is the truth, man. Yeah, we're not going to be probably as good at home either without Curry, but I think we'll be a lot better than we've been on the road still. The home crowd is giving us the energy we need lots of times to make it through the game. So
you got 2 more minutes because my stream entered the commercial and was stuck in commercial land.
All right. Someone, I don't mean to go back to this, but someone said $13 million isn't anything to Lacob, and you're right. If it was just salary, man, there'd be no pressure. It's the luxury tax and things like that. And the repeater tax too. That's the only concern. So just wanted to clarify that point real quick. Siakam for Wiseman. I think.
Why would you want to do that? Come on, man. You're not going to trade your franchise player.
Wiseman?
Do people not value Siakam out there? He looked pretty damn good to me. Plus, he had 52 points tonight. I mean, come on. You don't trade a guy that just scored 52 for you.
He had 52 tonight?
You guys can do better than that. Come on.
No, Bruce is joking. Bruce is joking.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
well, I'm not reading the comments. Sorry, Bruce. I'm not reading the comments right now. I'm just hearing it because I'm trying to post the Wiseman video.
I should have said that. I should have explained that. Sorry, Bruce. Should have explained that better.
Okay.
Well, players tend to play better at home too. Yep, that's absolutely true. I think let's see. I think we're 12-11 since our 3-7 start as well. So still have a little bit of a winning record. If we have Curry, we're at home. We're really good, you know. So yeah.
Oh man, these commercials are long.
What happened is they're saving money on the 15th spot, Dean. You only have to have 14 guys on guaranteed contracts. I think you have to have 1 two-way player, but not 2. So they do have 2 signed two-way players, Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb.
I think you can go with 0. Can't you go with 0?
I think you might. I think you might have to have 1 because every single team has 1.
Not that anybody would do that. Like you should try and fill those spots. It's like a bonus. They're little bonus roster spots.
There's no tax or anything like that. So
exactly.
Saving the spot for Boogie.
Nope, that's it.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. I don't think we need like maybe if we trade Wiseman, you know. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say what this team needs, actually, other than Steph and the 5.
It's one thing to need something. It's another thing to need something and find the something out there that can fulfill the need. That's the hard part. Who's out there? You know, let's pick a guy. Jay Crowder, let's see if we can get it done. Anyways, we're back, and I need to find the PBJ. You can keep talking while I try to find it.
Yeah.
That can't be it.
Well, it's one of those games we just
PBJ for like 2 minutes.
You get Wiseman, Moody for Booker and Aiden. You get to you have to put the competitive desire to see your team win on hold and try and just look for the little signs of improvement. You know, like Wiseman being more aggressive. Moody was getting more and more confident. I don't like seeing Moses pump fake too much. You know, either put the ball on the ground, hold it, or shoot. Because he's starting to grab the ball and pump fake and think about it. And I thought he got more decisive as the game went on. Jordan struggled. That's okay. they were keying in on him like crazy. And both these teams that we lost to big time, they're 7-8 game winning streaks. These are like the hottest teams in the NBA too. And we already weren't. You talking about finding what you need, Rich, and how to do it? Well, what we need to do is find our joy in playing basketball again. And
that's not that easy when you're missing 5 guys.
It's been a season-long thing where Curry was just leading this team emotionally completely. But even then,
I'm not making any judgments until we get our full squad back. Like,
you didn't see it? You're going to sit there and tell me that you felt the same joy as the last couple seasons?
I don't think that's it. Just find the joy and you're good. I mean, let's get our full squad back first.
I'm not talking about the last couple games, even throughout the season. It's been
when Steph comes back, I still think that's a different team. It's just an evolving team. So like I don't know. It's sure they should have joy, but I think that's simplified. I can't really say anything about the team until we get Steph back. Maybe we should find, okay, as I think about it more, sure, with a team without Steph, which we need to put on the floor between Christmas and the New Year's and, a couple weeks after that, because he said he was going to reevaluate after New Year's. That team could definitely find some joy. Yeah. I just think we're going to have joy with Steph because that's what he brings. But yeah, if you don't have Steph, then how do you manufacture that joy? Yes, without Steph, for sure. Anyways, I'm just thinking through it. So yeah, it's a good point. I'll backtrack a little.
We stood around a lot in the first half of this game, and I think that was something that made me think about that in particular. By the end of the game, though, there was a lot more movement happening again. There was a time where I actually went, whoa, this is weird to see the Warriors with someone having a ball in their hand and everybody else is just standing. And there's got to be some button, some key, some idea that this team can latch onto without Steph having to play, still being in the locker room and everything. That even if we, win or lose, you see that same just rushing all around the court, setting screens and constantly moving the ball and looking for energy and attacking the hoop without fear and, playing really, really hard-nosed defense and guys getting tired because they're playing defense so much. I think there's got to be something that we can find emotionally to get us there. I just think this team can do it, and it looks more like they're in their head than anything else. And if you don't agree with me on that, Rich, you're way more experienced than me, but
I don't know what to expect.
I can't help but see it.
Tonight's team, we're just overreacting to tonight's game.
No. I listened to all this negative stuff about the next game. I watched the highlights and I listened to obviously
I'm throwing this game in a trash can. Why can't we just throw the game in the trash can?
No,
I don't think tonight is.
I don't care about tonight.
Disease that we have.
I don't care about tonight. There's some other level that when we get there, I'll be able to explain better now what I'm feeling. You get what I mean?
And I'm just going to wait until it happens.
Yeah, but how do we get there, man? We can't just sit and wait.
You just compete. you just go out and compete. I mean, are we even going to have Wiggins on Christmas? We don't know that. It's like,
no
I don't
idea.
know, just throw them out there.
That's why we got to find the energy.
Maybe the
This could
energy
be a
will be there.
miserable part of the season if we don't find that joy. But if we do,
It's just like you're calling a kettle black. That's the thing. It's like we just
my pot.
got blown out because we didn't have anybody, and you're like, we need more joy. I'm like, but we didn't have anybody, but we need more joy. I mean, neither of us is right, neither of us is wrong. I don't want to analyze it right now because this isn't the team that we have. This isn't our actual team. And we won't know the actual team until the actual team shows up, which is, are we going to have Wiggins? If we don't have Wiggins and it's the same 5, then it's like, okay, yeah, sure, we need more energy. But then I never, it's just unfair to like expect those missing 5, the squad with 5 guys missing to have energy all of a sudden. And it's like, I don't know, it's too high of an expectation. And maybe I'm being the pessimist on it. I don't know. I just want to throw this game in the garbage can. That's all. It's like, I don't know. I don't know that you can say we're not going to have joy with whoever is going to.
I didn't say we're not going to have joy.
I don't know. It's hard to put in words. I still can't find Patrick.
Well, we don't need to keep talking in circles about it.
Yeah, that's the difficulty that we're in is it's a tough spot to be in.
Oh, Trey said it was easier to find joy with the KD squads. I think that got pretty tough actually after 2017 because of all the media, because they were trying to
38.
Because they were trying to break the team apart. They're trying to Shaq Kobe us.
There we go.
So
let's see if it'll work. No, I haven't found them.
Yeah, but I felt that joy in 2020, even just because those young guys were like, they didn't know any better, you know. And we knew everybody was hurt now. So it was like support the baby Dubs. 2021, Steph comes back.
Okay, here's PBJ. I got to do this before it messes up on me. Mute your mic real quick. We'll come back.
These 2 girls were able to cut really not much.
Uh-oh. My stream just paused. No. Oh man, it's stuck. This is not good news. I wish I had PBJ for you, but it's literally stuck. That sucks. Come on. What do I do? Oh, this is not good.
Says you are.
Didn't work.
Warriors are clearly struggling.
Go ahead, Dean.
Right now they do better at home. The next.
God, man, this is so frustrating. PBJ podium is not up. Go ahead. It'll take me forever
He hit some nice shots tonight. He really did.
Oh, yeah, we can talk about that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Just fired it without a conscience. Let it go. Hit most of them. Hit 3 out of 4 that I
give it another try. Here we go. Try number 1 million.
Here, a podium game for PVJ. He dropped a career high 17 points tonight.
I mean, first of all, credit to them how they came out. I mean, they put 91 points in their head early. Really not much you can do when they're shooting the ball like that. But you know, part of the job of just being a young guy and just trying to, you know, find his way in this league is just making an impact whenever you get the opportunity. And I feel like a lot of us did that tonight. We were able to cut it down to about 18, like you said, but just got to start out better, and that's not enough to get the job done tonight.
useful. We will
All right, quickly
That's
for
it.
PVJ.
Oh man, that's it.
Two girls have something to cheer about. They're having
Yeah.
All
Wait.
that work for
fun.
10
So
seconds.
you bring energy.
Oh, PBJ, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so bad. All right, go ahead with whatever
All
you
you
want.
got was the crust of the sandwich, you know.
That sucks. Yeah, we're in a tough spot. When you and I are having trouble expressing ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Look, I don't care.
Tough.
Because either we're going to turn it around or we're going to change the roster, and we still have Steph Curry. We still have Klay Thompson.
True.
We still have Draymond Green, Kevon Looney, Coach Kerr. We'll be fine. But I do like this team right here, right now. And I want to see them do well.
Yep.
So whatever I can find to try and,
I got you
as
there.
an analyst, maybe point out little things that work or big things or psychological things or anything like that. I just I want to see my team do well. I want to see them win. It's fun. It's fun to win. And we haven't done a lot of winning since the finals. Not really. We had one real good game against Boston, a couple of nice wins at home mostly. But
Oops, sorry.
I guess not to beat a dead horse with the whole energy thing, but I guess we had a swag on the road, and that's the thing that's really surprising me.
Yeah, but we're depleted right now.
But I mean, I'm not talking about right now, Rich. I'm talking about the whole season.
Don't get me.
You weren't depleted the whole season.
We're gonna go look back at the 0-5 road trip, and we're gonna. I mean, like each time was kind of like a different thing.
But it kept happening.
Actually, top on my list of blame were the starters for that.
Sure. It's just a little strange because we used to love to go to, I mean, I'm sure we still as a team do. This team used to love to go to road arenas and
got a little bit of more Kerr coming up here. Give me a moment right here where
Warren Commission. What are you talking about?
Okay. Mute your mic real quick and we'll just get through this. Steve Kerr's like 20 seconds, but it's new, I think.
Where they don't have to go, they don't have to win every home game, but at least, win most of them. If they do that, I think that will sort of let the front office sort of, marinate a little bit longer on what can we do, how can we do it, and what might we be willing to part with before we say, we're done.
Yeah, you are what your record says you are, 15-18, and that actually reminded me of something Steve Kerr said before this game in Brooklyn about the Warriors' margin for error. Take a listen.
We are well aware that our margin for error gets slimmer as the season goes, just because we're pretty far down in the standings, and we got to make a run here at some point, and we're confident that we can do that. But if with this kind of start that we've had to the season, you're really vulnerable later on if you get another injury or something. So we know where we are, and we like our team. We like where we can go, but we understand that we've got to put it together.
Well, let's just get this plain.
All right.
If the Warriors want to make a run, how difficult is that going to?
Okay, go ahead.
Well, Reinvent Yourself says Poole isn't looking like what his contract pays him, which he hasn't been paid yet. But points he gets are not during meaningful moments. Like
We really got to talk about this every single time.
First and foremost, Jordan Poole has like the same exact statistics that he did last year. So last year it was during big moments, and this year it was during Meaningless moments. I don't know about that. Secondly, he's taking on a way bigger load right now, a way bigger load than he had last year, really, because Steph played almost the whole season up until March, and then back in the playoffs. And when he was out,
sorry about that.
Klay and Wiggins and all those dudes were around him. He was still, maybe not quite as scouted. So if you're looking at the statistics of a guy who's now basically the number one defensive priority for every team in the NBA who plays us, the very first thing they're doing is how do we slow down and stop Jordan Poole? And he's still having essentially a similar season. Statistics aren't everything, and averages can lie, and I understand that, but you have to defend him. He's playing fine. He's attacking the hoop without. I mean, think how many times you've seen him get blocked. He just goes right back to the hoop like it's nothing. He didn't shoot well today. He had 43 the other day. I mean, it's an up and down thing. It's his 4th year in the league, and he's not Steph Curry. Steph Curry was able to play outstanding, win a playoff series, and take 2 games off the 2013 Spurs in his 4th year because he's Steph Curry. He's one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Jordan, even kind of getting a little bit close to if not leading your team to the playoffs in 45, 48 wins or something by yourself, he's still all this stuff about Jordan not living up to his contract or something. I mean, that's just crazy to me. First and foremost, what position does he play? He plays 2 different ones. He plays point guard and shooting guard, on ball and off ball. That's a lot of stuff for this 23-year-old kid to be doing. Just can't rent a car, right? I mean, I'm sure he can, but most people his age, they don't let you sign a contract to rent a car yet. So Jordan is one of the least of my concerns, really. I mean, his psychological approach, his fearlessness, his confidence, the amazing increase from worst player who played heavy minutes in the league in his rookie year to maybe the 3rd best player or so, whatever, it doesn't matter, around there, of a championship team last year. You don't doubt that.
I'm not having that in the comments, man.
What?
Reinvent yourself. Go reinvent yourself on Twitter, man.
Yeah.
Let me go.
But a lot of other people other than him have been saying stuff like that. And it's just, let's calm down on that. Jordan Poole is going to be absolutely fine.
Why is everybody putting so much weight on these last 2 games? Literally missing 5 guys tonight.
Well,
wow, man.
You know what I think, Rich? I think it's because whenever you lose big and you're really famous, right, for winning, people like to jump on you for that,
Exactly.
Warriors, 3 wins on the road, and this is your champion. Like that sort of.
We're not
stuff.
Normal people on this channel. We really aren't. Like, normal is saying what you say on Twitter, and
we're saying
we're abnormal. So if you don't want to be with abnormal people, then don't be with abnormal people. It's like all this complaining, and I just watched the game where we're missing 5 guys.
And again, that's what, Rich, $150 million?
Oh,
probably.
We should just really have 0 comments about. I mean, we just watched the game where 5 guys are missing. Like, what is there to talk about today? There's nothing. So we'll talk about others.
We still had at least 3 kind of interesting, maybe 4 interesting players, fun young players to watch. Poole, who didn't play great. Wiseman, who played really well. Moody, who's energetic as always. Man, the light years guys are like, oh, Moody might be dumber than we thought. Lower IQ.
Wow.
He's 20.
Can we send that over to the
on the
mom?
court.
Send that over to the mom. Wow. Somebody
Yeah.
clip that.
Kind of
Send it
mindset
over to the
didn't win
mom.
the championship last year. It just didn't. There's no way we win that championship.
It's so dumb. They use that word. They use that word.
What?
D-U-M-B.
He didn't say he is dumb. They said he's
that's a big difference.
Got a lower basketball IQ than we thought. And then
all right, we're not talking about other podcasts anymore because I don't want them.
No, I'm just using it as an example of.
Okay, well, don't use that as an example anymore. Okay. We're not talking about any of this. I don't want to hear about Cyrus. I don't want to be, I only want to hear about people right. I know that's my peers like Monty and Kareth. We're gonna have Monty on here pretty soon. I don't know when, but we'll have them. But these are my guys. Okay? Everybody else is gonna do what everybody else does.
I really like Kareth too. She's great.
None of those people really, but sometimes they show up in media and I don't know that PR takes the time to understand the content of each person, but these guys are there every single day. And because they're there every single day, the players see them, the players recognize them. And that's normal. That's like normal. That's more normal than it is on Twitter or on, social media where you can just say anything. Here, they have to actually go and present themselves in real life, IRL, in front of the actual team to Steph. And so there's this, it's more human. And I want to have more human interaction like that on here. And if we don't, then we'll still act that way. And so I'm just saying that everywhere else I'm not picking on one podcast or the other. It's just the ones that have to actually interact with the team in some way. That's who we should talk about. And if they say something, then we'll talk about that. And everybody else is just gonna be outraged like the rest of the world because they're part of that whole gigantic community. And I'm trying to make ours not like that. So anyways.
Well, something about that, having to actually meet the players that you're talking about, having to,
I can't think of
say what you have to say to someone's face.
Right. There you go.
There's the problem of self-censorship, right? Because that person, you're not going to tell people what you really think. The way you don't have to worry about that without self-censoring is speak respectfully. That's it. And there's a lot of there really is a lot of disrespect going around, It's just not the smartest way to live your life, too. I mean, I don't know about other people in media, but when I get off of here, I go, oh, did I say something stupid? Like I've been worrying about you asked me about what about Jordan playing those 2 years in the Wizards. I was like, oh, that's, I didn't like that. I should have said, I wish he didn't have to leave Chicago, because it was kind of cool that he came back because he loved the game so much. But one little slip up is enough, if you care about being accurate and honest.
I already know where you're coming from, Reinvent. When you just come on here, your first comment is some negative thing. That just shows you came on here with a negative mindset, and we're not going to be able to communicate because you're in a fight or flight mode. You're upset, blah, blah, blah. I'm not here to be your therapist. I'm not here to turn you into a positive person. if you didn't come through that door with an open mind, not all outrage, entitled to wins, I demand a championship, we can't be having that. So you got to walk through that door like Dean Chambers walked through that door. I mean, smiling like, I'm having a good day, even though the Warriors lost, even though they're in this predicament. And Wiseman played well. Oh, how about we talk about these other things? You got to build equity with me. Like, if you don't build equity with me, then what am I going to think? You're just going to come in here rampaging, and it's like, yo, get out of here, man. You're rampaging. Go rampage on Twitter. They'll love you for that, man. You'll have a better time rather than butting heads with me. Like, I'm not here for that. Like, you got to come through that door ready to be a philosopher, ready to be humble, ready to be. I mean, you saw how me and Dean here were talking about the whole joy thing. We really blew that molehill into a mountain, but we didn't throw anybody under the bus in the process. So that's what we're doing here. But all right, next, let's talk about something smart first.
You want to talk about Mike Brown yet again?
what did you like? Reinvent, and then we'll go from there. Build that equity, man. You saying, "Oh, I actually said you're not upset." I mean, just prove it, because.
Yeah. Well, Percy, that's what I was trying to say, man.
Defend Jordan Poole so many times. Like, that contract is based on Tyler Hero. That's not Jordan Poole's fault. And you put Jordan Poole out there.
Jordan earned that too. He earned that with
Tyler Hero. You put Tyler Hero on our squad, he's going to screw up like that too. So it's just a young player. But again, I didn't want to come here and just right off the bat defend Jordan Poole. Like, I'm tired of doing that.
Yeah.
It's so tiring.
And again, these are against two of the hottest teams in the NBA. It's 8-game winning streak for the Knicks when they beat us, and after they beat us, and after the Nets beat us here, it's a 7-game win streak for them.
On the Mike Brown thing, that's looking in the past. Why bother with that? Like,
yeah, we miss Mike Brown. He was great.
Well, I miss KD.
Yeah,
let's go and get KD. I don't think the Nets are going to part with KD. I don't think Sacramento's parting with Mike Brown. So why even bother with something that's not even realistic? Like, oh, I miss Mike Brown. I'm just not that type of guy.
What people are really saying is we don't trust the defensive coach,
Kenny Atkinson. We don't trust Kenny Atkinson. Okay, just say that then.
Yeah, just say that.
But say something good about him first. Then, like, build that equity so you're not like always complaining about a guy. Like, that's not too much to ask. Like, we're Twitter, except you got to come in and say something nice every now and then. Is that bad? Does that make me a bad guy?
Oh, it's such a burden, Rich, having to be nice, treat other people like they're in front of you. No.
I want the freedom to be mean all the time.
Yeah.
It's just so vanilla. I'm tired of vanilla. Give me something interesting and unique, special.
I like pecan ice cream a lot. It's good. I guess that's in vanilla, but you put a little salt on it. It's nice.
There's something unique and not vanilla and courageous, and just honestly, it's unique. He was like, I'm not giving up. That's like nobody saying that right now. Like, hardly anybody. So
yeah, I mean,
that's what I like about it.
Hey,
that
look,
comment means so much more.
It does, but this is not a team that really should be causing this much, sickness and pain. Like, you're betting on a team that has Steph Curry. We have Steph Curry. We do. He's not playing right now, but that's reason in and of itself to not give up, because that dude really, until proven otherwise, I think he can accomplish things that are almost impossible. And he has been. And dude, we watch this team bounce back from everything at this point. Is there something that this group of Steph, Klay, Draymond, and Kerr and Lacob and Myers, is there something they haven't been through other than a trade, of those guys? Like getting a superstar agent, winning a possible title, going on the upswing, losing the superstar, missing the playoffs due to injury, getting bounced basically in the play-in way earlier.
Someone wants to trade Poole. Oh my God.
Trade Poole. I don't even see that.
Unbelievable. No, it's on the comments. I can see all the comments coming in. I'm blocking hella people. I really am. Because
no even explanation. Just quietly blocking people.
Really, there's no explanation needed. Like, what am I going to do? Argue with these upset people? It's just like the next time something goes wrong, you're going to go haywire in the channel. I don't want that. Like, I'd rather have no comments. Like, what? I got to really read all this crap? Like, so every single time we lose, complain. I'm like, no, let's block you.
Yeah, reinvent yourself. We're bringing the 90s style back. Everybody has to wear their hat backwards. Especially after a loss. It'll help us feel better.
I'm just hot. When the bill's right here, it's hotter than when it's right here. So that's Oh no, it can't actually be a practical reason. There must be some secret reason.
It's a symbol. Don't tell anyone.
Illuminati.
Yeah. Well, about Klay? Klay was only out for this one because it's a back-to-back, right? There's none of that knee stuff.
What was that?
Klay wasn't injured, right? Today, he was just out because it was a back-to-back.
Right. It's back-to-back. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. I'm sure you know what our next game is, Rich, but I don't.
Christmas.
Next game is Christmas Day. Oh my God. It is.
Yeah, 3 days off. So that helps Kuminga because he was injured apparently.
At home, we only have a 39% chance on ESPN.com.
Yeah.
Oh well. A little Christmas magic. Who knows? Yeah. You did reinvent yourself, so got to give you props.
I mean, I just don't know that there's anything to talk about after this game. It's just 5 guys out.
Yeah.
This isn't really our team. And yeah, we might sink in the standings. Yep, I get that. And then when Steph comes back, like, okay, let's look at the standings. Like, what's the worst case scenario? How many games we got? Let's look at schedule. Warriors schedule. Hey, I just noticed Chase Center. We're chasing wins. Yeah, it's Chase Center. 25.
At least we're beyond Coach Kerr saying we're not chasing wins this year, and all the crap that came from that.
So we gotta beat the Pistons without Cade and Orlando. Okay, these are winnable games, even with our young guys. Charlotte. Okay, so and it's the homestand, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4,
we're
5,
at home
6,
for like 3 weeks.
7, 8. Okay, lose 1. Okay, maybe lose that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Better beat Utah because we owe revenge on that, right? Okay, so 4. Go 4-4 without Steph. Maybe 3-5. The 10th seed will probably still be at 500. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, probably.
So then we would either be Worst case, I'm going to say 5 games under 500. So then you win 5 straight, get back to 500. I don't think it's tank time. If we go 5 games under 500, we'll never fall as deep as San Antonio, right? So, I think we just try and get in the playoffs, and if we get in play in, and if we're fully healthy and we can't win the play in, then there's going to be some drastic changes this summer. Why not? Because you can't keep that, right? But that's a big if. Didn't I say earlier? I said earlier that if anybody can write a storybook ending, it's Wardell.
Yeah.
So I'll ride with them. I'm not afraid to go with who we got, and if we screw it up, then there's got to be big changes in the summer, and everybody's going to go, oh, but we're wasting another year of Steph. It's kind of like we've already wasted it. Like that's he can still save us. I mean, like, oh, we're wasting his prime. Well, 15 and 18, it's kind of like, and he's injured now through the new year. We kind of already wasted it. So like, just go. Like, I don't know that there's a move out there that you can make. You know, it really again, it comes down to the trust of Bob.
What the Celtics did last year to turn their season around and go from the 11th seed to the best defense in the league and making the finals and almost winning was they just played 8 guys from January onward. Really, they played like 8 guys a game, maybe 9. So that's Steph, Tom, Klay, Wiggins, Green, Looney, Poole, Moody, and Kuminga, and you throw in DiVincenzo instead of Moody, something like that. Wiseman, you know, it's just cutting out some of the other minutes. So that's where we have to, if I can say have to, as fans, we need to require that people chill out and understand that, you know, once the minutes constriction comes and down to that 8-9 man rotation, game in and game out, the Celtics are a younger team, but with guys like, you know, Horford, who's older, I think, than all of the Warriors, but Steph, or is he older than Steph? I can't remember. And Robert Williams, who's injured, and, you know, I mean, Klay and Draymond, kind of unbelievably, they're like 33 years old, 32 years old. They're not that old either, you know? And it doesn't matter. That's the main adjustment that we'd be making anyway. So let's put it this way, even if we were to make a trade or something, you're only really going to look at one of those slots to be replaced with someone else, right? If we're going to trade Wiseman or any of these guys, you know, where would you put them in those 8 players? That, yeah, Horford is 36, so he's either a year or 2 older than Steph. But I'm sorry, I can't see this team struggling that much if we're healthy. I mean, that's a good team. The starting lineup with, let's say, Poole, you know what, let's say Moody pops, and it's DiVincenzo, Poole, Moody, and Kuminga. And that's it. The starting 5 and those 4. That's just with the right mindset, the right energy, the right fight and hustle, that's just too talented of a team to suck. It just is.
Yeah.
So, but how do we get there? How do we push the buttons or motivate the players, And you think, well, you don't do anything. It's the front office. But, it's fun to think that way. How would I handle this situation? It's not a bad idea to look at most things in a way where like, okay, well, how would I handle that? And then see what things you get right and what things you get wrong. Because it's better to fail and learn, really, than to be stuck in the mud. It just is. If Wise keeps playing 30 minutes, he'll be better than Robert Williams. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Right, totally different mindsets. Wiseman's a scorer, Williams is a defensive player, but at least there's that thought that we're nowhere near our ceiling. We're nowhere near our ceiling at all. So the question is how do we figure out how to get the team to play on that level? I don't know the answer. I don't know. But they're not doing terrible right now. They're really I know people are upset, but this isn't a terrible team. Just not bringing it on the road, and we got hit with an injury without the wins behind us to be able to have that cushion that we were talking about a lot last season. But what if it was last season in reverse? Where we end the season on an 18-5 wins, streak or whatever, 18-2, something like that. Then, and going to the playoffs, going off of that. I mean, that doesn't sound that bad. And it's not a lack of talent. It's not even a lack of experience.
Be right back. Thanks for holding the fort.
Doing my best. Yeah, how valuable Wiggins is. He is like what's Wiggins like, man? He's like I guess he's kind of like a fire alarm or something, You don't worry about it if it's there, but once it's not there, you're constantly looking over like, well, that's not a great example. Wiggins is somewhat invisible at times, but when he's not there, his absence is felt a lot because the dude's just super consistent defensively, in terms of scoring. I think he kind of turns his rebounding up in the playoffs, but and rests himself through the regular season a little bit. Man, it'll be nice to have him back. I will be very happy to have Andrew Wiggins back out there, be able to rely, and how little time he's missed. He's been so durable these past couple seasons. Yeah, I think that's an important point, Bruce, talking about skipping steps, and it actually messes up young players when they do that, I think, right? So let's say Wiseman you can get him to become this killer scorer where he's getting 12 out of 15, 12 out of 20 all the time, right? that might be great. But if it stunts his defensive development, his ability to be able to read and react in the system, to set a screen, have Curry go around him, flicks the ball to Draymond back to him, and find Curry in the corner, all that type of stuff. If they're not all coming together naturally in the kind of way where you learn how to win, then then it's not healthy for that player's career. I think they get kind of stunted in other areas if you were able to make Wiseman skip steps. Hope they keep DiVincenzo. Well, let's think about that. They signed him to part of a mid-level. Excuse me, a taxpayer mid-level, and I think he has a let's see, what type word salary. DiVincenzo has a player option next year, so he's making $4.5 million right now. Player option 4.7 next year. So that's, I guess, the ball's really in his court whether he wants to stay and how much. Then if he would want to stay but not pick up his player option, how much they would be willing to spend on a player like him.
Okay.
I guess he's probably the main point guard, though, to back up Steph. If we're considering Jordan Poole to be really more of a two. What do you think? It's hard to say the market value of DiVincenzo is, because players don't play at market value. They play at the value that they can get, not how much an archetype of them is worth. Right? It's why the contracts are kind of set in stone, is so that, especially, there's actually a financial interest for the league to make sure that guys who don't perform to expectations get the same amount of money, so that all the contracts are laid out like that. So that's the part about keeping DiVincenzo. Other than the money part, he seems like an awesome fit. He plays hard in defense, a great rebounding guard, which is really important for this team. A lot better playmaker and ball handler. I thought he was more of a two guard. He looks, again, a lot more like a point guard. So, talking about keeping DiVincenzo, well, I hope that he stays healthy and is able to be productive for us in a playoff situation this year for sure. Talked about that. Excuse me, Rich. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. I'm doing that all night.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Mac was talking about. Twins stuff. Crazy.
It's good to have you guys. A lot of extra PVJ out there. Wiseman. Oh, damn.
Was there any update at all about Iguodala, by the way?
No, I've been saying that I wouldn't expect him before All-Star break because All-Star break is a nice time to go scrimmage against the young guys. So that's my hot take, but I have zero information to go on other than just kind of how I've seen guys go through scrimmaging rehab is that'd be a good time to do it.
He's busy acting and podcasting. Well,
who?
Bruce said that about Iguodala.
Oh.
Hey, you know, we were putting him in the beginning of the season last year, and every time he dunked, I knew he'd be out for 2 weeks. I'm not even kidding. Every single time.
That's so true. Never thought of it that way. Yeah.
So hopefully it'll only be 1 week since he's taken the beginning of the season off. And he already came in handy, I'm sure, with the whole, you know, player meeting, and then before that, the Draymond Poole altercation and everything. You know, I'm sure he's doing all the backroom stuff and stuff that the team isn't really talking about to outsiders, and just being the leader that he is. At this, look, the more I think about it, there's too much happening for this team for us to not turn this around at some point, right?
It's a long season.
It's a long season. For
Remember,
a lack of energy, I don't sense dislike.
2021.
Huh?
2021. It was a long season when we finally rattled off a 6-game winning streak at the very end.
And that was only 72 games, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to have you here, man. I don't know how I would have held up the fort. I wouldn't have been able to. Perfect timing for you to come on board. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Bruce, keeping the comments alive, and everybody else. 33 people still on here, even after, basically shambles like feeling after that loss, at least.
No, I'm glad we got it back with the next game and didn't lose by 50. That was nice.
Yeah.
We got blown out, but it wasn't.
Man, we got it to 18, and then somebody didn't guard somebody. They got a 3. I think it was Ty Jerome. Couldn't get around the screen.
They're still giving up corner threes in the left corner,
easy.
Rich, and I don't understand why. We've been doing that
was
since
a
the
wing
final.
3. That was a wing 3. Ty Jerome couldn't get through Nick Claxton.
Yeah.
But he's Ty Jerome. He's not the most athletic guy to get around Nick Claxton. So there's that part. And then Lamb threw the ball away. He threw it into the upper deck. No, that's an exaggeration.
Right.
That was a horrible turnover. And then, but they got 2 threes. Boom. 18 points back to 24.
Yeah.
Let's get this back into blowout mode, said the guys that hit the threes.
Still, I'm just glad a 50-point loss does kind of sting, in a way that
Ryan Rollins at the end made it a respectable 30-point loss.
Yep. It was at least a little bit
hilarious.
Oh, okay, you definitely beat us, but it wasn't you just never want to lose by 50 because that makes headlines, lose by 30. No, it's oh, Warriors lost.
Yeah.
The 91 points in the first half will make headlines, though. That's insane. That's insane. 2 straight 45-plus point quarters. And we won the second half. We won the second half by 10 points. and we lost by 30. So
I just had a thought. You've had a lot of good thoughts in my absence tonight, but here at the 4:15 mark, the whole kind of global issue of what I've noticed is Kerr System doesn't really work well without two gravity shooters. Is that a further reason to keep Wiseman so that you have another dimension if Steph or Klay gets injured next season, right? They're getting older, and I'm almost saying, like, everyone's saying it's not like I planned this way, but everybody's saying trade Wiseman because Steph and Klay's prime is right now, and they're just going to get older. Now I'm thinking maybe we need to keep them because of the potential for injury to the older guys who the Kerr system is dependent on two gravity guys. So it's kind of weird how that turned out.
Yeah, you're right, because when we started winning in 21 and then obviously won a lot last year, without Klay, that was the rise of Jordan Poole as the second gravity guy alongside Steph.
That's why we're losing so badly right now. We're just unable to. The offense looks stagnant, and it's just not enough gravity. And I kind of want to keep Wiseman around just in case things stay in the mud like that.
Well, I think that would take a different system, though, too. If Wiseman's really going to be integral and there's injuries like that to I mean, knock on wood, God forbid.
Yeah, but it's hard to predict that. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah, no, but you're right about the two, because you need kind of a dynamic,
and of course Draymond. You need Draymond.
Yeah, and you need someone to be able to read the court like that.
It's actually kind of a fragile offense, isn't it?
Yeah,
because
it's a beautiful
you don't
ecosystem,
have those,
but fragile.
God, it looks bad. Our offense looks so bad when we try, and you got Moody and guys running around.
We figured it out last year with all the moving pieces, but
credit to Otto and then GP2 being able to slip. So that may be the thing, right? It's not so much that you may have uncovered something there, right? Did we really get it? I mean, but Steph and Klay were there ever since January 9th. Klay was there, and Poole had stepped up, which, by the way, last year deserved to get paid that, right? He stepped up in Klay's absence, stepped up in Steph's absence. Wow. And he was able to maintain the Kerr system with two gravities. And then
we had something to prove too. The Warriors really had a chip on their shoulder last year, losing to Memphis and everything. So maybe, hey, you know what? Maybe we just need to be hungry again. Really.
There you go. Okay.
Maybe that's it.
Send Dean on a covert mission to assassinate their chef. Assassinate the team chef.
No. I'm not assassinating any chefs, especially not on this channel. God.
You didn't mean literally hungry? Oh, my bad.
You said you needed more. Never mind. I'll leave.
Let's bombard Draymond's Instagram with something that'll get him mad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You said you were going to podcast the Draymond Green show and do it consistently. Where have you been, man? Throwing bones. Come on.
We would have to if we did a conspiracy, if we did a Illuminati type thing where we we got them all. We got the main guys hungry again. What would that entail? That would be like, we have to piss off Klay. We have to piss off Steph and Dray. How would we do that?
Well, you'd force Klay to change his jersey number to 77.
Oh, sabotage his boat. No, that's more of a physical.
You don't want him to kill people. You just want him to be angry enough to get a win on the court.
That doesn't get him angry on the court. That's an off the court thing. So that's ridiculous. As if it weren't ridiculous.
This is kind of the way a lot of people think, though. I would say how coaching works.
Yeah.
How can we get these guys so angry? Oh, see, we got them angry, and then they won. See, the criticism works.
But back to the whole Otto and GP.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it, but maybe they're more finesse players, let's call it. Even though you don't really think of GP2 as finesse, but I don't know what you call it, but it just seems like they're a better fit. Not that it's just them in the system. Wow, that works so well. And it was just flowing. And J. Mike is a good player, but it doesn't fit so well as Otto did, obviously.
Otto was huge, too.
Yeah,
He
GP2 as well. So,
I mean, he could play a small ball
constantly-
center and not be small.
Yeah, I think it's more of, we got to really just be so grateful that they fit in so well. Like, wow. And then the fact that they're gone now, and it's so hard to find guys that fit in so well. But wait, how long did it take for Otto and GP2 to fit in so well? Because maybe we haven't reached that point yet. Maybe we're being
GP2 at the beginning of last season really started to show signs that he was something special defensively. And Otto Porter came here as a gift. He was coming off like a $28 million contract a year or something like that, something huge. And took a 1 year and then got back to $10 million a year. And both are hurt, right now, or both were hurt, something like that. Yeah. I haven't been following them nearly as closely, but people have been really cruel to J. Mike too. Really,
I know, huh?
Really out of bounds. I think he's been rebounding very hard. He's been playing pretty tough defense. The shot hasn't been there, but it's hard to shoot, especially when the other thing too, psychologically, right? When you're playing on the Warriors, you constantly have to not just think, am I open, but what's the next best shot? And when you're comfortable with the team, that's easy. But when you're joining them, it's like, I have an open shot. Where's Steph? Where's Klay? Where's Jordan?
GP2 had a head start.
That takes away from your I'm just going to shoot it without thinking type mindset. Yeah. So, and GP2, I can't tell you how many times it's like, hey, you're wide open, take the shot.
Yeah.
All those guys, D. Lee and Juan, and it all took them a little while to learn it. And there's way higher pressure and media, concentrated kind of media focus and everything like that this year than there was last year. We were a little bit more free because we came off missing the playoffs, and nobody believed in us really anymore. Really, nobody believed in the Warriors at all, other than Warriors people. Now there's all this noise everywhere, and it's just a difficult. And so let's think about this too. In this decade, the 2020 Lakers lost in the first round, and the 2020 Heat also lost in the first round in 21. The 21 Suns lost in the second round, and the 21 Bucks also lost in the second round. And right now the Warriors are 11th, and the Celtics are like the number 1 seed in the league. But most of those teams haven't had a great year after winning a title or making the finals so far. So it could just be that parity's gone to like it just being a kind of just being a bloodbath of like anybody who rises up immediately gets crushed, and it just has to be this kind of look, if this is an every other year thing where teams are just figured out and the rest of the league can attack them so well that they have to reinvent themselves, then that's just what it's going to have to be. But whatever it is, nobody else has Steph. It's just that simple. We're the Warriors. We have Steph Curry. That's enough reason to not give up, to not be in despair or anything like that. So thank God for that.
Yep.
Synergy is a good word, Bruce. Yeah. But we have to be able to find a way to find that. This really is too good of a team to be playing like this, right? I mean, I think so. And I don't think
this meaning I'm going to say the Indiana loss because we had Steph. Or what was the last?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we got
just the road trip.
We were manhandled by the Bucks.
Or the Suns game when Steph had 50 and we lost by like 30 or whatever.
Yeah, but Clay wasn't tiki-taka like. He wasn't even close to tiki-taka that day.
Yeah, that's true. But, you know, there's some things where the synergy could be a little better. And I think that's the biggest improvement we can make in the year. Is figuring that out. But I don't know. I don't see the Draymond Jordan punch fallout, if we're going to use that word. I don't see it carrying through like that. Maybe it did, but does everyone? I don't think any team has a locker room that's all. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say that, I guess, because obviously last year we saw a locker room that was totally like, no matter what kind of crazy injury or lack of consistency or something, that team played hard and played with a lot of hustle and heart every night. So I guess they kind of all had the same agenda. But there's something not adding up, you know, because there's no reason why. Kind of, there's no reason why we shouldn't be almost as good on the road as we are at home, especially if Steph Klay are playing, you know.
Yeah, that's where it's hard to unravel because you know, you have the out of the gate championship hangover, ring night hangover, then you sign an extension to 2 guys, got some extension hangover, then you got the road trip where you're, you know, throwing the ball away against Orlando late in the game, and that's Steph actually, and you're not taking it, you know, totally focused, and so then it's like it's hard to really unravel that complex, you know, knotted up problems, and you end up here and we're 15 and 18, you know, injury to Steph last week, and Clay is like you know, not running the tiki-taka, and he's missing back-to-backs and all these things, right? So it's hard to unravel.
Yeah.
Hard to really say that there's a pattern.
Although I do think before Steph got hurt, we were improving.
Yeah.
But sometimes the problem is sometimes I guess we take some of those teams like the Pacers we just took that lightly.
Frustrating.
I mean, Steph had 38 points in 30 minutes, and we were down like 20. That's the Pacers playing well, and it's also the Warriors being a little too cool for school. But as they say, the season doesn't start until the Christmas game. You know, so.
Yeah, they do say that.
Hercules, I think that's pronounced Hercules. No, we're not taking for Wembanyama.
We're what?
Saying just take for Wembanyama already. It's basically KD 2.0.
Oh,
what if we don't get him? And why would we lose?
We're really
going to throw away a season of Steph Curry for Wembanyama. He's not in the league yet.
Hey, Steph, we're going to take. How do you think he's going to take that?
Yeah. We tanked to 2020 a little bit, but that's because everybody got hurt. Hey, Steph.
Yeah.
Hey, Steph. We're going to tank for Wembanyama and trade all the players around you for draft picks. And we think in 5 years we'll be unstoppable. You'll be 40. You have a bunch of 18-year-olds around you. We're not trying to make fun of you, Hercules. Just
I'll tell you what it is. Build some equity.
That's not going to happen.
Build some equity first. Come on here and say, hey, what's up, guys? I'm this, that, I saw the game tonight, but I think, something good, something positive. And then say the outrageous thing. Build some equity.
Yeah. Do what I do and act, act very polite and not act, but try and be polite and respectful. Then if you have some crazy harebrained idea, you can say it to someone who already respects you as a person without I don't know, comment, like, dislike, fishing, whatever it is. But we're not taking with Steph coming back in January. Oh, by the way, has there been any news at all about what actually caused the injury? I know it was to his labrum, which is a little ironic, I guess, because he's been carrying the team. He's had a city on his back for years. But what actually caused him to hurt his arm?
Oh, he reached in on a play. The guy was driving.
No, I saw that, but what was it? The upward movement of the player, or reaching back, or?
Oh, I think it was he reached in and then he grabbed a hold of the ball in his hand, and then the force of that guy's drive.
So it was the upward force of the other player that hurt it, and not reaching back.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why is that important though?
Well, because one of them is another player causing Steph to be injured. The other one is Steph's arm kind of not taking the movement well, or whatever.
I think it might have been worse had he not been, buffed over here.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he's really built. Like, I noticed him the other day. Like, this guy used to look kind of small out there. He doesn't look small anymore at all. He really doesn't. Short, but he doesn't. He's looking pretty scary to have to box out or anything like that. It's a tremendous work ethic that he has.
I just listened to part of James Wiseman's post game. What do you think he said about PBJ? How do you think he said it?
Smooth as butter.
He said he can most definitely shoot it.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Most definitely.
He's so funny.
Yeah, he does have a nice shot. I know you're saying you think he's your third favorite on the team, right?
Just the shot release.
Yeah, the look of it. Yeah.
The look of it, yeah.
He's very fluid too. He really moves well for his size.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 4.5 hours on that kind of game, huh?
Yeah. Thanks to you, I would have been off by now.
Oh, you can't blame me for this. Don't put that on me.
Oh, yeah. It's all you.
You would have been at Starbucks already.
Oh, it's still early.
Yeah. When do they close? 11?
No. Over here, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Starbucks near our work used to close at 10 or 11. Now it closes at 8.
Yeah.
COVID and everything.
Generally, it's pretty early.
There's nowhere to get coffee, though, during my lunch break. I have to bring my own. Oh, well.
I love how PBJ later on, he was like, playing time is nice, but winning is better.
Oh, yeah. He's a coach's son.
Yeah.
Always nice to have those guys around. They get it most of the time. Good night, Bruce. Have a good one, man.
All right, Bruce. Yeah, same here. Long day of work. How's work going for you?
Well, Grizzlies next. Oh, boy. That should be fun. That should be an interesting game.
Oh. Gonna be a tough one.
Jaw's insane, man. I saw him hit a shot that in the air, it looked like he had jumped off a diving board or something.
Who's this?
Jaw.
Right.
Flipped it in backwards and he was still twisting. And that guy, I think Jaw's gonna win. I think he has a real shot at winning multiple championships. That guy's gonna be incredible. I mean, predictions are hard and everything. Man, all the good, tough young players we have. Giannis, Jokic, Luka, Ja, Embiid. That's one of the reasons the two-timeline plan is kind of important. Actually.
Two-time plan.
The two-time plan, Moody Moses, blah, 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 blah. Bunch of words and stuff. But that's why the two-timeline plan is somewhat important, is because the young guys in the NBA, I forgot to mention the Celtics. The young guys in the NBA are are coming for the old dudes. You know, and it would be nice to have at least, if we're rolling with Steph, Klay, and Dray, at least to have a guard, wing and big, which, whether that's Poole, Kuminga, Wiseman, Poole, Moody, Kuminga, something like that. It will be helpful once those other teams get a taste of actually winning. Because other than the Bucks, who are more of a veteran team anyway, those real young teams, they haven't quite won at the highest level yet. But I think once they do, that's the dam's going to break, man. Some of the champs are getting a little long in the tooth, so we can bolster up those guys we already have. That'll be important. Good night, Zay, please.
Wiseman did have a highlight reel tonight.
He did. He played. I honestly think he played well. I mean, you can call it garbage time or whatever, but
yeah,
I liked what I saw from him.
All right. Anything else, or call it a night?
I'm good. I really don't have much to say other than I believe in this team, no matter what.
Oh, I got some Brooklyn beat writer. Steve Kerr said pregame he was going to try and get KD to commit to Team USA. Postgame, KD said it's too early, but I definitely got to think about it.
Oh, he'll be there. He's such a basketball addict.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to play if he can. Now, will
KD
Curry
also
play?
said, yeah,
Curry
wants to.
his first Olympics.
Curry wants to. Also,
coming up after the Christmas Day game against the Grizzlies.
Katie said Knicks Nets would have been a great Christmas Day game. Oops.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like in the past how many national games the Knicks have gotten though.
Yeah.
Sometimes it was just like they're only on here because it's MSG. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, everybody. So let's do a high five from Miami.
Yep.
So next
or the
Christmas.
The no foul shot in Milwaukee.
Yeah. 5 p.m. tip off, right? Christmas.
Oh, 5 p.m.
Check.
Let's see. Yep. 5 o'clock Pacific time.
Warriors Grizzlies. Oops, I forgot to all this. See you guys then.
Yeah.
Just 1, 2, 3.
Just us. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, happy Hanukkah.
Yeah. Happy holidays. See you on Christmas. Take care. Bye-bye.